Alright. Hey everyone, hope you all have been having a good week this week. Holy shit, has it become pretty cold around here. Like, I don't know man, it feels like recently, and this might just be my imagination, but it does feel like in Japan at least, every single big like weather change has been accompanied by, or at least it started with, very heavy rain before it actually gets cold, or like hotter. I don't know, like before summer came, right, before the 10-degree increase in temperature over 2 different days, it's like I think it was like it rained for a week, then the temperature went from like 20 degrees in the afternoon to 30 or 28. And then the same happened this week, like it's like what, in the middle of the afternoon now and it's like 20 degrees? It I don't know man. It's cold as fuck. But it's great. I don't know. The weather as is feels pretty good. 20 degrees in the afternoon, 15 at night. It's pretty enjoyable for me at least. But yeah. Hope you all have been good this week. My family is still visiting, so they're still staying with me. So not exactly in the best of physical conditions, but still. We're back. Darkest Dungeon today, rather. And last week we did take a break from the Black Reliquary, We actually just basically took a step back, went on the Flameseeker back to our shitty little mansion, the little ruin in the middle of the cliff, wasteland, chaos fields. Then we just like went back home to kill rats instead. Very fun, right? Perfect, totally the best way to spend our holiday or rest. So, for this week, I guess we could do more of the Black Reliquary, right? At current pace, it feels like we could probably finish off most of. Well, I mean, there's only one real boss left, isn't there? And we should be done with trying to clear all of the bosses in this. Which was again unpaid Reliquary, right? So even I'm starting to forget which is which. But yeah, we're back. It's your boy, the guy who totally did not get all of his Hellions killed, and who did not fuck up the final kill on the Hellion stream. Not Hellion stream, what? The Matron stream. Right. Totally not the guy who fucked it up. But yeah, with what we had managed to successfully do the last time, technically all that's left is really to get the caverns to level 7, I think? 7 and the boss should appear as if I'm not mistaken, because we beat the first boss and each dungeon has 2 bosses so far, so we do be getting close, I think. Although I actually do not remember what the resistances for the worms in the dungeon were. Holy shit, my memory it's clearly not the best. Let me just give that a quick check. I think I could just go through my last stream and check it, right? Like it's a good thing I have it archived, so I can just like go through it now. But I don't even remember if I did the caverns at all. I feel like I vividly remember ignoring the caverns completely because the dungeon itself tends to be a lot longer than the rest. Well, it's fine. It's probably gonna take a while for me to search for it, so we'll just do it instead. No need to think too much about it. The whole we do have a bunch of people at level 6 as well, so that is fine. The drops are all pretty mediocre, but yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's just let me just see what I would want to do in terms of like the characters I have, because I do feel like I really do want to get Hellion back to max level, so maybe we could like do it from the start and slowly make our way up, because either way I need to clear the dungeons to get more P players, right? Like I need to clear the either way I'm still just gonna need to clear any dungeon in general, so maybe we could just do this. Kind of like this. since it's a Reliquary, this party should have decent enough like healing as well, so we could do it with this, right? Right? Because like she does have bleed. Okay, we give her this, she can cure bleed. Like -5 to dodge doesn't matter, cause like, haha, way ahead of your boy. Then T-pose. Can he T? Oh no, this I don't have the T-pose here. Maybe I should add it here. Maybe that would actually give me more incentive to use him, but nah, we'll just do this instead. Okay. So caverns. Because it's the caverns, I could technically bring this along, because, you know, hey, it's free shit. Who wouldn't want free shit? And monkey? Like, clearly she could just use both of this and it would be fine, I guess. Nah, you know what? If we're gonna do this, we may as well just go full budget, right? I mean, we do have 40k, you know. It's already a lot of money, but, you know, why not, right? Yeah, then you get -10 dodge if not religious. -10 dodge, I mean he's 5 dodge, right? Yeah, easy. Okay. This is on mark. Let me just quickly upgrade their gear. And maybe their skills. And then we go. Because I don't think we need to do more than that right now. Heal. The rest is pretty mediocre, so this. You just upgrade the skills I typically use. I mean, it's also cheap now that it doesn't really matter too much anyway, so there we go. Okay, let's go. But yeah, I don't know. This week has been a very wild week in general for me, at least. You know, aside from the family coming to visit, it's also the fact that I was reading up a lot, and it's like, holy shit, there really was a lot of stuff with regards to let me just quickly do this before I lose track of what I'm trying to say again. Because you know that's gonna happen at some point. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, brain, you have forgotten what you were supposed to think. Okay. Everyone has their skill set. Don't need food, we'll bring shovel, bring this, bring this. Bring this, bring this. Bring this. Maybe a bit of this. Yeah, this is the wall. Okay. This feels a bit too much, is it? Is it too much? I feel like this is fine. You won't purchase much food for expedition. Food? What's that? Who needs food? But yeah, I don't know. Like, very recently, at least in Japan, it was very recent, where people started to realize that, I think it was it diffusion AI or novel AI that you could, or was it both, that you could now use to like draw pretty accurate or pretty decent average looking like anime artwork as well. And it was like getting quite hyped within the Japanese Twitter community, with people like using it to draw all sorts of characters, since you could technically just give it a name of your favorite waifu and it will probably draw out the character for you as well. So what's been happening is a lot of people have been using that, you know, purely for, you know, good fun entertainment, just to be like, oh look, waifu, you know, simple things like that. But then it's like apparently there's been a group of people who have realized that they could use this, and the fact that Japan has a pretty big indie parody community, to like basically use it to just create very simple and... Why did I do that? Simple and like easily producible art books, and they've just been like selling that to people in general instead. Which gotta say it's actually been pretty fucked in general, but yeah, apparently that's been a thing. So I was really wondering, since like, you know, you look at the art, it's like it really feels like it can go both ways. Like some of it really does look pretty good, but at the same time, it's like there have been people who have come out as well to talk about how like the AI art does have its flaws as well, since it's basically just taking the art styles of multiple people and just drawing the best it could potentially do with references online. So it gets pretty wonky at parts, like, you know, the same as any other normal AI art as well. It's like the hands are in the wrong position, stuff like that. But yeah, there've been a lot of people who have been basically just taking the art wholesale that have been produced by the AI and just been like pushing it onto the indie store, saying like, no, this is my work, I made this, and just been selling it at prices that are way too high considering the amount of effort this actually takes. I don't know, like the whole thing was very bizarre, and recently I think it was Fanza, one of the major like not so savory content websites, apparently started to clamp down on this. So it's like ever since then they have been like restricting. I think it only happened in the last 2 days though, where they started restricting certain artists or certain styles of art from being posted onto the website altogether, because since all art that is posted on their website is basically monetized, they basically like started to put certain new applications on review, basically preventing people from uploading those until they can ascertain the type of art it is. Because they don't want people to basically be putting up their randomly generated AI compilations at very high prices and trying to trick people into thinking it's, you know, oh, this is new art by me, the up and coming aspiring artist who is doing this as a hobby and trying to, you know, maybe earn a little bit from it. So they've been clamping down on that. Although, yes, part of that also did include the whole, like, instead of just banning it outright, which, you know, as much as it might sound like I don't like it, I'm actually quite fine with AI in and of itself, you know, like, the problem to me is more to do with the intent, maybe, would be the better way to put it. Like, the intent of the person who basically put it up on the website was probably more the thing. So it was kind of cool to actually see them, like, actually try to deal with that issue. Because this is a very new problem as well. Okay, what can I do with this body though? Bandage? What happens if I just... Okay. Yeah, didn't really need the stress reduction yet, but I really wanted to see if I could like get anything out of the body, so I was trying that, but guess not. Okay, this one I know is definitely just stress and healing, so it's fine. At least I still have 2 salts, so it's not too bad. But yeah, you know, trying to see how they were dealing with the issue of the AI art being uploaded to the website and so was quite an interesting thing for me, at least, because like it's not like people are just putting up one set and being like, haha, you know, this is funny thing I made. No, there were literally like people who were putting up like one set of CG every single day, like, oh yes, I made this, and the next day I'll be like, oh yeah, I made this as well, you know, just $10, and it's basically just low quality AI generated art. Well, maybe not low, but like moderate quality, just slightly below average quality AI art. Which you just need 10 people to buy that. You have more than covered like the cost of like purchasing one of these AI generators a day. I mean, like for the entire month, I mean. So it's like, I don't know, the whole thing just felt pretty twisted, the way they were doing it. Because it was like, literally you could just spend $10, get the, maybe 15, depending on the AI software you use, but like, upwards of $15 to $100, you just spend that amount, you sell 10 copies of that book and you basically more than make it back. It's kind of fucky. Not a fan, but... Wait, no! I was supposed to scavenge it. Okay, oh wait, no, now I have a chance, because I don't think I can kill it. Oh, I can't attack. If I attack, I'm probably gonna kill it. Okay, to do this. Stress at 0. If I do this, there's a chance of... Oh, that was a waste. No, that's not too bad, actually. Okay. But yeah, it's like, I saw one guy that actually pushed it out like 3 to 4 different sets across like across a week, which basically means like, and I think even then it's like, you really just need like 10 people to fall for the bait and you basically earn like a few months worth of the cost of the thing as is, and it's like, you know, not everyone's gonna put that much effort into figuring out what is fake and what is real, right? So it really does feel like it gets kind of messed up at times that they're actually charging that much for something that basically costs them so little to produce. Because like, you know, people like me, I do like to support those quite a few of these indie artists as well, and it's like, you know, the art may not be the best, but you know, you basically give them money both for the potential you see in them and, you know, just to see them make stuff you like. But like, with people like that, it just feels different, you know? Like, the intent obviously feels like they're not doing it to, out of, you know, love of the art, but more so just purely for money, which, I don't know, it just feels a bit fucked to me. But, well, no one really wants to hear me talk about this too much anyways, right? But yeah, I don't know, like, that was all I spent my last 2 to 3 days doing, just like looking into it and like how much this has actually changed things around in Japan, at least. Because I mean, for those of you who are weeb enough, you already know that like thin books, probably know what thin books are, you probably know what DL site is, stuff like that, you know. Like, the parody laws in Japan are pretty lax when it comes to making derivative art, and, you know, selling it, depending on how you market or sell it, it tends to be okay. Like, you know, let's say you really like what's a good anime series to use that everybody would know? One Piece? Let's say you really like One Piece, right? Because a 2-piece chicken meal is too much, so maybe you like One Piece. It's like, as someone who lives in Japan, you could technically make a parody book about One Piece and just sell it. You know, it's not against the law. I mean, it's in a grey area, which is a bit weird, but you just make one, you know, and just sell it. And then, if people like it, they just buy it, and you get money. And you get to meet more people who also like the series, because most of the time these are typically sold at either events or with the either the artist's name or circle there, so you could easily find them. You know, decent money, you get to do what you love, and maybe meet more people who like the same series. Like, part of the big reason why like Comic Cat and events like that are so popular is just because of the fact that these are indie events where people typically are making either original works or parodies of certain series, like, I don't know, Idol Master or what have you. You can basically go there, talk to them, these people who are basically drawing this art or making games or whatever they are doing. Like I even saw some guy who literally just had a ramen review book, thin book that he made, which was probably one of the coolest things I've seen, if anything. Like, stuff like that, you know, it's just people making hobby related stuff and selling it to other hobbyists rather than as a full-time business. And quite a lot of artists do get their break from events like this as well, which is pretty nice, since it gives them a way to get their style of art out more. And for like well, people to like gauge how big or popular a circle is as well. Which, yeah, because of this laws, it tends to be very easy for people to sell stuff like this, but yeah, I don't know, it does feel like the intent behind it is just different in a sense. I don't know if I'm making any sense at all, but like the intent behind making something, selling at this kind of events, and basically, you know, actually either using it as a platform to become a better artist or to meet new people of the within the who basically like the same things as you. That feels a lot more. I mean, it's not the most wholesome, but it feels more wholesome than what a lot of these people who have been like basically just drop shipping AI art have been doing at least. Holy shit, I actually spent almost 15 minutes talking about nonsense that no one cares about. I do apologize. But yeah. My family is still here. They'll probably be leaving this Friday night, I think, so yeah, things have just been a little tiring since they've been around since you know, living alone and living in the same house as someone else. I completely forgot how it feels like to live in the same house as like my parents, you know, people you really need to worry about. It's a lot more tiring and I remember it being. Is it just because I'm older now? You know, I remember like back before the whole pandemic hit, I was like, you know, yeah, come over, my mama, papa, you know, I'll show you around. Then now, like 2 years later, when they finally came over, I'm just like, oh, I'm feeling too old. I need my sleep. No, yeah, we can. Just give me a minute. I'll catch up to you. Like, just, I don't know. I just feel older, and not in a good way either. Just to see the family again after all this time. Can I kill him before he swarms? But yeah, you know, don't really want to miss out on too many streams either. It's like, I don't know, at the very least from recently, it's like this is really one of the few ways I actually unwind, if anything. Like, just playing games and talking to people, really just, it's fun, you know. There may not be many people that watch, but the act of just doing this has been quite entertaining for me at least. Minus 10% damage. 9 to 16. Ooh, okay, great. Just sticking around, you know, stuff like this. It's fun for me at least. And yeah, you know, as I said this, I don't really get much chance to do this since back to working on the weekdays. Can't do it as much as I used to. So I figured since I had time this week, may as well try and get it in on a Saturday, maybe get a full stream and we'll see how it goes. I could just kill the corpse for money, but, I mean for HP, but I really don't want to hit either of them. Because like, hitting either of them would really just reduce. I don't need that much money either. Maybe I'm just being too anal about it. Like clearly I don't need. I'm not in such a severe need for money right now that I need to bother this hard, right? Clearly. Like missing one corpse is just like, what, 500 gold? At most 1000. Clearly I don't need to go to this extent to try and get every single bit of gold I can, right?
We press on. There is much to do.
175% stress receive when healing. Fuck, okay, wait. No. I can't actually make space, can I? Like, I would need to somehow make a slot, since I can't just like toss this out and leave it in that slot while I do this. Okay, wait, how big's the... It's very big. Okay, how about I do this?
Rest. We will need your
Like,
strength.
I'll just use one so I can get the buffs. Can I move this window? No, I can't. I guess we'll just leave this. Oh no, I can't select anyone else until I close the window. Okay then. Oh, okay. Oh wait, I can't? Yeah, I can't even interact with stuff until I take the stuff here. Okay. Oh, well that sucks. Okay, I guess we'll have to do supplies, march. Speed would help. Act would help. This would help. Stress relief would help. Stress relief would help. Stress relief would help. There we go. Oh wait, no, I don't have. I just realized I don't have a way to prevent ambush. Oh, okay. Well, that was close. But gee, I just realized as well, like I didn't bring a character who has a way to prevent ambushes, so it might actually be a little dangerous to just like camp for fun, you know? Though yeah, thinking back to it, this game, like, I feel like I may have said this before as well, but like, you know, in retrospect, this game is actually a lot more balanced than I would have thought in general.
Our cause is righteous, but requires funds.
What do I toss? I guess I can just toss a citron. Like as fucked up as the RNG can be at times, it really does feel like if someone plays this game like knowing with an understanding of what they're doing, the RNG is typically not that bad. Like you can basically risk manage to the extent that you probably wouldn't like get yourself completely slaughtered at least, which is nice. Like it's not just a complete RNG fest. There's some of the because I was actually talking to some friends about like this game as well, a lot with like other games. We're talking about game balance in general, and it's like, yeah, this game is actually not too bad in that regard. Like they have a plan for what they wanted the game to be, more or less, and the balance is close enough, all things considered. You know, it's not like the game is completely unfair or completely RNG based, you know. The player skill is still actually, or maybe not so much skill, but experience and maybe skill growth will play a pretty big part in this. Like they did a decent job. Oh, pretty nice job, both for this mod and for the vanilla game. Let me get you have this real quick. Okay, then. Oh, okay, wait, what happened? I feel like something very bad happened when I wasn't looking at the screen. Why is our HP so low now? Okay. Holy shit. Well, maybe giving him this wasn't the smartest idea, because like, being able to one-shot them is great and all, but I'm not getting much money, am I? It's like most of the potential money I could have gotten is literally going down the toilet instead, because they're just critting and killing everything instantly. Although I guess it's a nice trade-off, like, if you, the way they actually designed it in this for the scavenge. You want more money, you gotta play less aggressively. Like you can't just brute force one-shot everything. Like the cost, the what do you call it? The payoff for trying to get something is there, which is nice. Okay. Payoff. The what do you call it? Cost and something. The cost and benefit, I guess, is actually there. And it's done pretty decently well. Okay, oh no, he has attack, but I really don't want it. I don't want her to crit it. That's the only thing. And it doesn't help that I can't exactly like manipulate when or whether she crits, which makes this a bit more problematic. I do this, swap them, heal. Do I get to go first? Oh, okay. Okay. Guess no money for me then. There we go. What's this again? 30% skill chance minus 3 speed. I mean, not skill chance, stun skill chance. Stun skill chance. How often do I even? I guess I don't really need the honing oil after all. Okay, we'll toss that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, okay, sure. Why not? That wasn't as horrible as I expected, at least. Right, 90% of all rooms. Somehow I'm starting to question whether doing 90% is actually better, for the caverns at least. Like usually for other dungeons, I would just pick to do the 90% instead of 100% of room battles, cause it's a bit safer in a sense. Like you are basically rewarded for you will basically push yourself closer to clearing, even if you avoid certain room battles, as long as you're exploring enough rooms. But like for a 100% room battle, it's like it's higher risk in the sense that you basically you're forced to deal with every single room battle, so there's a potential chance that you have to do more battles, but at the same time, by virtue of the fact that it's RNG, it also feels like if I'm lucky, I would actually have to do fewer battles, not only fewer battles, but like I would even have to go through fewer rooms than if I did this, you know? Watch is fine. Let's heal. Like, I've had room battle, 100% room battle missions in the past where it's like, you just walk 3 rooms in the dungeon, clear 1 battle in the dungeon, or 2 battles I think, and the dungeon just ended, which basically just implies, at least in my mind, that there is a very real chance for this to just be more, that for 100% battles to be faster, which more often than not I wouldn't usually take it, because the dungeons are so small, even for the medium ones, that you kind of could just get through the entire thing really quick, even without thinking this hard about it, since like 100%, I mean 90% of all battles typically tends to end up being like what, not that many rooms in the first place, so the time save is not very big. But when it comes to something like this, where you have like, you know, the caverns, where you have like fucking 30 rooms and like they whine and twist like that, it actually makes me start to wonder if perhaps, you know, I might be just better off doing 100% and banking on hopefully getting like a smaller number of battles overall.
We must act.
Because like normal dungeon with like what, 10 rooms, it doesn't feel a lot doesn't feel that bad if I like have to deal with going through more rooms. But the fact that this caverns is like, I don't even want to count this, like this is just way too many rooms, but like having to think about whether I want to do 90% of all of this or bank that 100% of room battles would save me enough time that I would actually actively want to pick that instead. Like I'm actually starting to consider whether that might actually be a thing. that I ought to take into consideration. But yeah, I don't know, cause like this is just a medium dungeon, right? But something tells me that because of how windy and how many rooms are in the caverns, this might actually end up taking an hour. Like I'm not even joking at this point. Maybe not even if not a full hour. This is definitely gonna take more than 30 minutes, it feels like, for a medium dungeon. Which I could be wrong, you know, but it does feel like other dungeons tend to be shorter in general. Or even if they aren't actually shorter, they feel shorter than this. Okay, can I kill you? 1834. Okay. Maybe. But yeah. Well, at least here we are, you know, back in the disease-ridden hole again. Hopefully not too many diseases this time, because I really do want to just like grind through until we get the final boss. Final boss? I mean the final boss of this dungeon. And then we'll probably be caught up to like beating every single boss in the Black Reliquary for now. Holy shit, did it take a long time though. Yeah, to begin with, I don't think my streams are that long, especially some of them since I've split it between this and Skaven. The Vermintide. Vermintide? Skaven Blight? I don't remember the name. The Skaven one. Which I do enjoy quite a bit, but yeah, splitting it between this and that as well probably made it such that I probably took way more weeks than actually required to do this, but yeah, holy shit, has it been a long time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, wait, no, these three are all Swarm. Debuff. This is 165%. 65%. Okay. Great. 3 HP. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I really got to get to like actually doing stuff once my parents actually finally go back home from the visit. Cause like there's so many things I really want to do. Like no! Oh, is he actually gonna? No, right? Oh fuck no. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna get swarmed twice, aren't I? At minimum, I'm probably gonna get swarmed twice. I'm starting to feel like. Cause I can stop probably this one, right? Maybe this one as well if I'm lucky, but no, not lucky at all. 1837. Well, at least we got rid of one, but that means I'm gonna get swarmed twice still, which not fun.
Not surrender.
Okay, he should still be safe for this turn at least, because both of these two were swarm. It's nice that they're at least predictable, so I can know that yeah, he's not gonna fucking die horribly this turn at least. Although yeah, either way, it's probably not a good thing. Okay, he will get brought back by this for one turn. 49.57. They tend to have lower stun resist, which is nice, but even then, it's not gonna do me too much good for now, I feel like. How many more turns is this? Stealth is one turn. One turn of stealth. If I do this, he might survive one more hit, right? 15 or 60. Please? Oh, okay. Okay. At least he... Oh. Okay.
life cannot
I
be
need a way
wasted.
to heal him. Please don't attack. Please? Please? Oh, okay, good. What's this do? Wait, what? Attacks from servers unless applied and more blight. Chance of everything goes up. I'm guessing all of this, right? Everything from blight to speed was basically what Feel the Air gives him, right? No, but both of them cast it. Unless it only targets one person, that's a bit of a weird one. Okay, that's fine. Why is she missing so much? Okay, heal him. Because if I don't heal him, he's definitely gonna die. Restore. Let me finish this quickly. Yeah, I would love to finish this quickly, but this doesn't work too well with you in the party, goddammit. Okay, now would actually be a good chance to scavenge the body, right? Because now he's in the back, which is exactly what I would want, since she can still hit him. It, them, well, whatever their gender is meant to be, whatever it is. Now she can hit them. Which not anymore. No, it still might be more worthwhile, right? Okay. Why? Why? Is their dodge that high? It's 7 dodge. It's not even that high. She's just missing. Because why not? Okay. Not good. Is their speed that high though? It's 3 more. I guess it kinda is. There's no way in hell she can kill them. The only thing I can do is just hope that one of them goes. This okay. Okay. This 3 in a row? Why not? Right. This just misses them all. Is it? Her skill is level 2. What was her 2-hit chance? I really should have checked that instead. This is a bit too ridiculous, I have to say. What? Why? Okay. That should make it a bit safer. I hope. Okay, we are safe for the turn. We are now officially safe for this turn. Got to do that twice. There's 3 scavengers, so we should be pretty good monetarily as well. Though, yeah. Not so much in every other respect, but still. 83% chance to hit. So she's just been missing an 83% chance the entire time. Okay, got it. Thanks, game. Very nice. Okay. With this, I can start to heal up a little, but even then, it's not a lot either. Okay. I can buy a turn like this. I don't think I'll get punished yet for Stolen, right? Because I did spend 1 turn hitting the bugger. Oh wait, no! Right, he has 2 moves a turn. I can't actually stall, like, doing this. As much as I want to. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. This? 15. 39, 7. Okay. Oi! Oh, she survived. Holy shit. Although yeah, not the best situation to be in, is it? Do I camp? Yeah, just not having food does put me at quite a bit of a problematic situation in times like this. Probably not Ember. I can get rid of the mark. Stun amulet. Do I have that? I really feel like I need an inventory of all the items I have. Just so that I can be like, yeah, okay, I know for sure I have this. Oh wait, no, I need to move this to my inventory to use it, I think. Alright? Like I need to do this. Do this. And then do this. Ember? Who needs that? What's Ember? Oh wait, no, I got it. Okay, wait. No, there's no point in giving him the stun, alright? I mean, having his stun rate is already pretty good for this dungeon, and on top of that, it's like if they manage to swarm, me being able to stun is not gonna give me much of a benefit either. Oh no, this is... Maybe no laudanum. I don't think... Maybe I brought too much laudanum. I don't know why. I feel like there was something I wanted to use it on. Like, a part of my brain was like, yeah, you need it for this. But I don't remember what the this that my brain was telling me I needed was. Knockback 2. Doesn't matter, it probably doesn't. 35. Ah yes, of course it misses. Though yeah, at level 1 in particular, it does feel like the tensions on this are a lot higher just because of the fact that, you know, you can't really do too much at level 1 still. In terms of the debuffs and the like doing damage is obviously going to be lower, but like even everything down to like debuff chance and everything is so much lower that like you really do feel like your party is a lot more expendable at level 1 just because they can't do as much in general. Though it's not the best situation to be in either. Okay, her turn has not come. We do this. It's 30, 24, 30, 24. 20 to 38. 78% chance to hit, 76, 78. It's a 78% chance to hit. Game! Stop it! Stop it! Okay, hit for 4 minimum. 4 minimum, so if I do this, I'll kill him. Then he will cast his skill, which is not good for me either, so we'll do this instead. This is bad, right? Because it has a chance to cause... Oh, there was horror. Okay, so that was where it was from. Yeah, I could have sworn something would cause it, but I just didn't remember what. But yeah, so this is good, I think. Maybe. Or not. The moment that missed, it was already bad, but... Yeah, aside from that, this should be a bit better, I think? Because now I can do this, right? 10 to 20. Okay. Literally me trying to like speed up the run in games like, nah, you waste time. You know, we don't want you to clear the game fast. What are you talking about? No. You want to clear this run in less than an hour? No. You spend that hour. You do the grind, just like everyone else. Like, this dungeon shouldn't be taking this long. It's just a easy difficulty medium dungeon. Like, this is a bit too ridiculous, you know? I don't think I've had a battle this long since like AU Sancti Gold's like final boss. And that time at least it was due to my own fault of not having a good party to use. This time it's just a case of like, nah. You want to hit the 93% attack? No. You missed that. Okay, you might get slapped pretty hard, I think. 95%, so 7 to 14. 7 to 14, 7 to 14. I'm better off killing him so he doesn't get slapped to death still, I think. Is it? No, she doesn't have Emerald Blight on her. Okay, oh. It took a while, but our good friend here finally made a hit. It took like what, 5 battles? 5 turns across the multiple battles, maybe more than that. But well, at least she finally got a hit in. Oh, final fucking lead. Okay, 10 to 20, 8 to 16, 10 to 20. We got this.
Stand your ground.
You know what playing this game reminds me though? I should really go and like fucking play like Shin Megami Tensei 3 at some time. Like, I've had SMT3 like sitting in my Steam library for like the past few months, and I still haven't touched the game yet. Like, it's supposed to be a very good game, right? Wait, is it 3? Like, I really wanted to play it, but like, yeah, it's 3. Like, I bought the HD edition because I was like, yeah, SMT3, you know, big hype. Atlas game, may as well play it before Soul Hackers 2 comes out. I mean, they're not related, but you know, I figured may as well just go back and play some of the old SMT games as well, just to hype things up. Then like, yeah, just never ended up playing it in the end. I really should go back and do that though, at some point. And so I was like, yeah, I should do that. And then I just ended up playing like Darkest Dungeons for like, how many months has it been now instead? Not the most effective use of time, but still, yeah, at least this is fun as well. The Black Reliquary was certainly quite a nice mod to come across, so I don't have any complaints, but yeah, maybe once I beat the final boss for this, I should just go back and like play that instead at some point. Okay, jewelry. I don't know what I want to toss. It's the only problem. I feel like keeping the sword. Maybe these two as well, but like, what to toss? Stun chance? Maybe stun chance. Like, as great as stun chance is, I find like, okay, this might just be a skill issue thing, but still. Well, I find like in this mod specifically, I don't really have as many opportunities to use stun skills as in the original. Like, I don't know if it's just because stun is just a little bit weaker or something, but like I don't feel as incentivized to use it. Like, thinking back, I don't think I have any party specifically in this that uses more than one stun, let alone like more than one? Even one stun I don't think I have. I run quite a few parties that just don't even have one stun either. I don't know. It's like, the incentive just does not feel like it's there. For stun at least. Okay, let me go back. Like, though then again, like even in the original game, the base vanilla, it's like, I don't... No, maybe the Vestal stun is one I would use quite a lot. And I used to use the Houndmaster's one quite a lot back in the alpha as well, but ever since they nerfed it, post-alpha, probably not as much. Like, even till now, I still don't know, it's just my imagination, but a part of my brain just has this impression that the Houndmaster stun is just like higher it just has a higher number than most other stuns. Like, I could have sworn, and I could be mistaken, that like in the one of the alpha builds, like the Houndmaster, was it alpha? Not really alpha, maybe. Oh, well, not the alpha, but one of the earlier builds in general. I could have sworn like the Houndmaster stun used to be like level 120% instead of 100%. And you could basically like cheese most of the early bosses with his stun because like the value was so high that you could really stack his stun very easily to like rapidly stun the bosses back then. But at the very least, that doesn't seem to be the case anymore, which, fair enough, you know. A more balanced game is always a great thing, but at the same time, I don't know. It just feels like a shame that it's just gone now. Well, the thing is, I don't know if there's any way for me to confirm that this used to be a thing, whether this used to be a thing or not. Like, cause the last time I played it prior to starting it again this year, it was like, what, 2 to 3 years ago, maybe? So it's like back then, it's like I didn't think so much hard about most of the stuff in this game. I was just like, oh, funny number, let me use this, and then just play the game like that. Clearly did not manage to clear the final boss as a result, cause brain wasn't big enough, you know. But yeah, at least now we did it. This dungeon is really just gonna take... Yeah, it's almost an hour. I'm 1 minute away from an hour. This medium dungeon. Oi, 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 this medium dungeon, man. I don't know what to say. Like, is it a skill issue? At this point, I'm really starting to question if it's just me, cause like, this, or is it just like because I brought an antiquarian? Like, clearly I should have just brought a party that could do damage, and then this would have been like faster, maybe. But I get a feeling it's a bit of both. Like, clearly there's a part of me that's complaining about the wrong thing, right? Like, I'm like saying like, oh, I don't have enough damage, I don't have enough heals, and it's just like, yeah, but I brought a fucking antiquarian along. I don't know. I could be very wrong, but oh. Caverns Meanderer. What's this? Inflicts debuff. Successful interactions with traps or obstacles inflicts debuff. Once 4 dodge minus 2 speed. 2 battles. Yeah, but it's not like she's gonna need it. This is why we get the antiquarian to touch everything. You know, she's like the one dirty condom you don't really wanna use. Wait, no, that's a fucking horrible example. You know, she's like that one child that's just like you don't really like as much. You just get her to do all the dangerous stuff instead. It's not like she can even deal with traps and obstacles, right? Like, there's no specific reason for me to want to use her to touch the obstacles. And her trap disarm is so low. She's probably more likely to kill herself with the trap than she is to like successfully interact with it. Does it have to be successful? Oh no, unsuccessfully inflicts debuffs. So that's the thing, right? Like her trap disarm was already so low, I would never interact with a trap using her, which means, you know, aside from the turp of course, but like, you really wouldn't use her to interact with a trap, you know? Right? So it really just doesn't feel like it's gonna be much of a problem. Great, okay, let's save at least. Though yeah, I think like last week I already mentioned that I bought a PS2, but like even till now I still have not set up the... Why do I feel like I should have seen that trap? Like, I really feel like that I should have seen that. I just brain was not processing that a trap had spawned there. But yeah, I don't know. Like I really feel like I'm pretty sure I mentioned that last week, but even till now I just not set it up yet because of the lack of time once the family came over to visit. Man, there's so many things I really ought to get done at some point. Oh, hey, what do you know? Nothing bad actually happened yet. Now watch something bad happen once I do this.
The dark and the cold are upon us. Keep each other safe by the
Are
fire.
you ready? I'm ready. Come game, show me the pain. Okay, how much? 4. I should... Do I want to invest in stress resist? Maybe for her. Then we will use supplies? Maybe.
The darkness will not
Whew.
impede us.
Okay, great,
We
great,
are the
great. Now I can leave this permanently in my inventory. So I can do this. Oh wait, no. Okay, we put it back so I can take this. Okay, this should be the funny bug man, right? I think. No, it isn't. Anything pertaining to Ember. Does this count? No, okay. I mean, it should count, right? Like this. No, wait, no. Yeah, this was traded for with Ember, so clearly it is not Ember itself. Okay, okay.
Be gentle.
Ooh,
For
ooh,
sale
what
or
the
for
fuck?
study, these
Oh, this is a lot.
artifacts are
Okay.
precious.
Ooh. Well, I guess we don't need Ember then. Great. Okay. Okay. 90%. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I already miscounted. Lost count. 4, 7, 11, 12, 13, 16, 21, 24, 28, 32. There are 32 rooms. Okay. Now I need to...
I am sure
You know what,
the
I'll just open the
previous owner
calculator.
would not
32
mind.
rooms times 0.9. 28.8 rooms. So if we assume it rounds up, we need to clear 29 rooms. Which means I can skip 3 rooms? I could be wrong here, but... If it's 3 rooms, it means I can skip this 3. Right, so I should go back. So I don't have to spend as much time like backtracking, because if I go here and here... Oh, it's the same, I'm just being stupid, never mind. I guess we could... No. I'll just cope and we'll just say, no, I meant to do that, right? So that I could, like, explore more corridors. Surely. Like, haha. No, I meant to do that. The one thing I would have to say feels very weird for this... No, not really weird, but that feels the most different for this mod. And that felt like, even though they managed to finally incorporate it, it feels a bit janky, is maybe the whole ambush thing. Because like, them getting surprised on the... There being a prep round in a way the surprise mechanic works feels a bit... it doesn't feel as good to successfully surprise the enemy in this as compared to vanilla. It's the impressions I have, at least. Because like, even if we get this drop on them with the surprise, the only 2 things it really does is it moves them around and it lets us go first, but there's not as much we can do with the fact that they have gone first as compared to vanilla is the only thing. Like, going first in the first round because you managed to surprise them in vanilla, it felt very big. Because of the fact that going first basically means that, you know, you can murder the fuck out of them before they can react, which is great, but like, in this, there isn't really that opportunity to, you know, end them rightly before they get the chance to attack. 11 speed. 11, okay. Is he gonna swarm? He's below, no, he's not below 50% yet. Yeah, okay, he's gonna get the thing. Oh, wait, no, no, no. Oh. Yeah, alright, cool. Barely had to do for Swarm this time, it's great. Why can't all battles be like this? But yeah, I don't know, like, it just does feel like the benefits of being like going first in this are smaller, especially since it's the prep round. Like, yeah, I do go first. Yeah, it feels nice to go first, but all I can really do with the fact that I go first is set up. Which, since, you know, you can't really hit them all too hard during the prep round itself. I mean, maybe there's a way, but at the very least, it doesn't feel like it's really doable unless you build a team specifically centered around hitting during the prep round, maybe. So it just feels like, yeah, I go first, but it's first in a round when going first does not feel very as impactful. Which I guess, yeah, it does make the battle feel more calculated still. It just makes it feel, the only thing is just that it feels like, yeah, it's more, the overall battle is still more calculated as a result, since you can't just like brain dead burst them down, but oh, I forgot about that completely. Yeah, I don't know. Oh hey, that wasn't completely horrible. Only she went forward, which is like actually not too much of a problem. Nope, no debuff. Ah, maybe I should have given him debuff chance instead, huh? It might actually have been better. Heal? Torch? Maybe torch? Reduce stress? Heal? Heal? Heal might be better, I guess. For now at least. I just need to find more chances to use the torch again. It's the only other thing, I suppose. Move back. Do I need to? Not really, but it's not like she has anything else to do, so sure. Oh yeah, also one other thing I did was I tried to change the what was it again? The audio bitrate of the stream itself. No, I can't tell if it's any better, to be honest. Hopefully it's better. Hopefully I'm not just going like or something like that the entire time without realizing it, but yeah, hopefully at least. Ah, that's a fucking disease. Okay, fun. But yeah, hopefully at least. Because like, you know, this just might be me not liking the sound of my own voice, right? But I was like, yeah, I don't know, quality feels like shit. Let me try to change it. So I changed it out, but at the same time, it's like, even then, I can't tell if it's actually any better. Hopefully it is. Ooh. Oh, oh. This is 9 to 19. There's a chance? Okay. But at least this means we should be closer to potentially killing them. Right, they're not gonna heal this part. Hello? Why did you do so much damage? Oi, oi, oi. Okay, this one? This one? He lives. Well, what do you mean he lives? Of course I'm alive. What do you mean? Okay, you know, if it was that easy to kill me, I wouldn't still be alive right now, you know? You know, the FBI have obviously not gotten me yet. First week was hell. Wait, was it that bad? What happened? Like what? Were they just give... Just got really unlucky. Oh? Wait, what happened? Like, legit. Unlucky as in what? Like, in the type of jobs they gave you? Or did you just get like the very horrible boss? Didn't set to it. Yeah, my completely yeah. Oh no. Oh wait, no. Don't die. Oh no. Didn't set to FA, so can't set. Wait, what do you... Wait, you didn't set it, and because you didn't set it, now you can't set it. Is what you mean? Email someone. Oh no. Oh, it sounds like grade A Japanese inefficiency at its best. It's like time gated. Why would that even be time gated though? It's like, why? The concept of like time gating that in and of itself is like, yeah, I get that it's the company's settings. Like it sounds like such a stupid thing to time gate. Like, I don't know, man. Is it that much of a security risk to not time gate 2FA like settings? I feel like it shouldn't be. No, I messed. I'm gonna destroy your curtains. Oh no. No. Oh, that's rough. Although, well, if it makes you feel any better, I just fucked my laundry up as well just before the stream. Oh, hopefully your clothes are okay. And the curtain. Although it don't sound like the curtains are just completely screwed at this point. Phone got boot loop. Oh, bro, what? That happened today as well? This is not connected. I'm an idiot. Can't do anything. Wait, how? It's not due to a virus or something, right? Though what the fuck? There's a lot of shit happening all at once.
Is ancient and falling into disrepair.
What is it? It sounds like something dropped in my kitchen. Give me a second here. Oh, yeah, okay, something did drop. Not gonna be able to fix that. Set the phone on another phone. Oh, that's fucked. That is actually fucked. More like, do you even have a second phone at this point though? To get it set on? More, if anything, I'm surprised they're actually that strict with the authentication itself though. Like, I don't know, it does feel like most of the companies I've worked with before, they would just use like, what was it called? It's in Japanese, I can't read the name. I mean, I can read the name, but like, they're typically using like the Google authentication system instead, which is like, there isn't as much of a rush to set 2FA with like stuff like that, so it's like, yeah, I don't know why the company you're working with is so specific about setting something like that. Like, it sounds so stupid. Why would they set a time limit on the fucking 2FA like that? I'm logging my computer without a 2FA. Why? Why? This sounds so fucking horrible. Like, I use the backup codes. Yeah, but like the whole concept of what they're doing just sounds fucking horrible. Like, these systems just all sound fucked. Like, why even? Use the recovery manager. Everything just went to shit, huh? Oh, that's really rough. 1 week. Yeah, this sounds like it's been completely shit, huh? Well, on the bright side, now you can laugh at me getting wrecked instead, so at least you got that going for you now. Hopefully that makes it a bit better. Can't. Oh no. What, does the stream not run? I'm getting wrecked in Minecraft. Oh no. The what now? What, is the Minecraft Battle Royale just going too horribly right now? Or whichever mod you're playing with? Crafting is hard. Oh wait, right, you were using that, like, you were using that, yeah, you did mention like the mod that you're using was like a lot more, what's the word? It's just like a lot more detail and there's a lot more stuff to do with the crafting, right? We're gonna make it a lot tougher if that's the case. Wait, what even happened that made it so much harder though? Like what, the materials are just harder to get? Or is it just like less stuff is just like provided to you to tell you what to do as well? Oh, that gets rid of... Oh, I actually don't have to hit the corpse, huh? Oh, that's actually good. About this. Yes, I'll think. I'll try to think, rather. Brain is small. Challenge to make ladder. What, is it gonna be like in RuneScape where you need to like tend the ladder as well? I'm gonna bring it to the tanner, tend the ladder, and then craft the ladder. Versus height. Oh no. Let's solve the ladder, try it. Bruh, I'm all for like realism in video games, but like holy shit, that sounds quite overkill if anything. No, realism is fun and all, but holy shit, this sounds like a bit too much realism for a video game. Outsource it to a villager, but I can't find one. Outsource it? Well, now that's just becoming even more like real life, isn't it? You can just get some Chinese laborer to do it, right? All you're missing now is just the Chinese laborer DLC, I mean mod. You just like outsource your crafting to the Chinese penal camp, where they'll like farm wild gold for you instead. Trade ship out the process ladder. Oh, you mean like in terms of trading? Trade ship out the process ladder. It really sounds very like the level of realism. I don't know whether to say it's just like it sounds like it's way too much at that point, isn't it? I mean, it does sound cool, but at the same time, it's like holy shit. It just sounds like there's a lot of stuff that you really need to do as a result. Oh hey, full party heal. Heal. Yeah, it has a bit of fun here and there though. Yeah, it sounds fun, that's the thing. Like the level of it sounds both very fun and very like a chore at the same time. Like trying to figure it out at the start sounds really fun, but like if you end up at a point where you need to grind, it sounds like it could actually end up quite painful as well. This is the only thing. Like it sounds fun to experience, but very painful to grind. Okay, sure, achieve the creepers, what? Wait, what are you trying to do to the creeper now? Bruh. I don't know what kink this is, but just you probably don't want to go too hard on a creeper if that's the case. What do you even do with a creeper, sir? I don't know, like the attacks is like all censored. Was that intentional? All I see is the letter A. At least in the cage since day one now. Keeping as a pet. I don't know, man, that sounds a little too kinky. Putting like creepers in cage and shearing them for their I don't know what. Oh, I'm surprised that they actually managed to figure out how to get the creeper to not just blow itself up, even when you get close to it though, if it's in a cage. What, does it just stare at you? But like not do anything? So that's actually kind of cool that they actually figured out how to do that. You can just laugh at its existence every day for the rest of its life. It hugs too if it's not in a cage. It hugs? Can't explode. Oh hey, that's actually pretty nice. They took away the most important part of the creeper and made it cute. What do you know? Maybe there is hope in this war after all. It hugs too. How does a creeper hug? Like, it has no hands, right? Clearly it has to use something to hug here with, right? You know, maybe something a little lower. Maybe it wraps its body around you. Although that does sound quite cute. Though, oh yeah, you know, if you're really bored, this creeper hugs you before it explodes. You see, that's the thing, it usually doesn't get close enough to do that. I just like die anyway before it gets close enough. Back when I used to play it, so I might have missed out on seeing that if it does like hug you before it does that. No, oh man, this actually does sound quite cute. Oh no, why are you trying to do this? Why are you trying to make me feel like creepers could actually be cute? And in a heartwarming way, I mean. Oh, though also, like, you know, if you are actually really very bored, the new season of anime is in, so that's always something you could do. Like, is it all? I'm not sure if all animes have started their first episode, but I did see like at least the new Gundam did. Yeah, and so far I think that's the only thing I've watched. Hello, hello, Snorlaxo. How it be, how it do. I heard the Gundam one was great. Well, I mean, I watched it, and as someone who really loved IBO, right, I have to say, it's not an IBO, but it's nice in its own way. It's a lot more like Licorice Recoil. Like, it's more like Licorice rather than a IBO. It's the impressions I get from the first episode. Like, it came out at either the worst or best possible timing, cause like, I watched the first episode and the first thing is, the impressions I get are like, just like, oh yeah, this is probably gonna get compared to Lico, even though like, neither probably took inspiration from each other. But well, I mean, for a Gundam anime, you know, you get cool looking robots with decently clean animation fighting each other. You get Yori, like in Lico. You know, it's like, you basically get everything that a Gundam fan could want. Female protagonist, greedy businessman. It's great. I'm tired. Oh, wait, you didn't manage to get enough sleep against Snorlaxo? Or was it just like, was it because of something like the school stuff, or were you just drinking again? Or just like, you know, usual sleepiness? Have you seen the one I sent? I have seen the video you sent. I have not watched the actual anime yet. Although it's nice that they have the source there. I'm actually very tempted to watch that one, although I don't know if I wanna watch it now or watch it once the full thing is out. Literally the best memes. What's that also? I don't think it's that. I don't know. It might just be that you're getting old. You know, you're joining me in the boomer circle where like 7 hours of sleep just doesn't feel enough anymore. Slowly turning into the boomer you were meant to be. Well, come to think of it, maybe, yeah, it might very well not be that as well, huh? Like, come to think of it, I don't think I've been sleeping much either. No, it's great. See, now, if you become a boomer, then you can become a Giga Chat boomer, which is probably easier than becoming a regular Giga Chat, if you think about it. And it also means that you probably wouldn't be called a Kuma ever again. Maybe. Oh. There's the corpse. Well, at least you managed to get some good sleep though. In the meantime, all I've done so far is spend 1.5 hours in this dungeon. Now I'm starting to regret my decisions. Although yeah, this season's anime at the very least, it really does look like there's a lot more than last season at least to look forward to. Like wasn't this season the Spy X family as well? Second season? I feel like that might have been a thing as well, although I could be mistaken. Although that one also really got a pretty quick second season, I have to say. Like, it's been like what? It's just one season in between both? Like, the cycle from which they go from one season to the next really feels a lot quicker recently. Like, I don't remember animes like cycling between seasons this fast, like back in like the early 2000s. But now it's just like season 1 ends, season 2 announced at the end of season 1 is like the norm. Which feels pretty crazy. What else was there? I just remember there were a lot of pretty big like titles releasing this season. Well, I guess that's the norm, right? Kinda. You know, I haven't finished an anime 2 seasons ago. There was stuff to watch from 2 seasons ago? Oh no, wait. Is he gonna... Please don't die. I already spent 1.5 hours on you. Don't die, please. Yeah, it was kind of fun, so I'm not surprised they're going for it. Yeah. No, see, the thing is, I get that they would want to go for it, but I'm surprised it's going as quickly as it is, because the fact that they managed to announce it so quickly means that either the staff is crunching, or they already planned the season 2, you know, or they were already like in the middle of the works for season 2 during season 1, because, you know, if there's only one season in between, it means they only really had 3 months to work on what they had. Either that or they were working on it well in advance. Which this span of like season 1 to season 2 speed really does feel a lot faster than it used to go at least 10 years ago, which is just... Oh, it just feels crazy to me at least. Maybe I'm just too old, but it's like the span feels so fast that my brain is like, holy shit. My brain can't keep up either. My brain, it can't. Then, because like, meanwhile we're actually getting quite crunch in the Japanese industry. Yeah, clearly, you know, like the Japanese industry is clearly the epitome of good industry practices, right? You'll never see any company abusing its staff. What? No, of course not.
Nothing here seems particularly tainted. A good harvest. I had not anticipated you would bring such an...
The only thing is how bad they're crunching now, I guess, because like, with the speeds they are releasing at, it's really quite amazing, I have to say. To the point that I'm actually more worried about whether or not 25 stress. Oh, this is actually bad. To the point I'm actually worried that they're actually just gonna fucking die at some point. Like clearly there's probably like a bunch of less like unreported deaths, right? From all the people who are just getting overworked in the industry. I have a very high suspicion. Strong suspicion, rather. I told you they're still alive. Ah, yes. Right, that's true. Well, my apologies for assuming. Yeah, clearly the entire anime industry is just made up of necromancers and zombies, right? It's like, did you watch Zombieland Saga? Clearly that's the actual state of the industry, right? Everyone is actually just secretly a zombie race from the dead to make more anime. Not a single soul is truly alive. Okay. Skill is not leveled. I'll use him to bleed instead. I feel like trying to constantly use him to do damage has not been working out well. Okay, 1, 2. You are fine. This up, this up. Oh, that would actually make a great like anime plot, wouldn't you say though? You just make a manga, right? Or just make a 4-coma manga about how like the entire industry is just run by zombies. And the whole like show is just about the zombies trying to hide their identities from everyone else while going through funny antics. It'll be basically Zombieland Saga, but with the anime industry instead. You just call it like Ufotable Saga or something. That should work. Like hell, I'd watch that, you know. It will end up like being like, what's that show? It'll be out of commission soon anyway. The who now? AI art taking over. Oh, don't get me started on that, man. The AI art thing was really crazy. Like, well, Fanza is actually clamping down on it now. Like, there are actually websites clamping down to get people to like actually declare if when they like upload AI art to the website. Like, they're not gonna stop it because like using it in and of itself shouldn't. It has like the whole concept of what to do with it is still like the whole of Japan is still confused over it. But at the same time, it's like they are just like, yeah, we'll let it in, just that we won't they're just trying to like restrict the amount of it that gets in that sense. It's 15 protect in position 1. Oh wait, no, I can make him the WoW. Yeah, it's kind of sad. The WoW AI art, oh, really good Gura art. Sad they didn't specify it's AI art. Yeah, no, that's the thing. No, the worst part is not so much the fact that the art itself is made by AI. The more terrifying thing is that there are people literally. The whole AI art is kind of sad. Yeah, the thing is that the art that the AI is drawing is surprisingly good for AI, which isn't saying a lot since I don't think anybody has high expectations from AI to begin with. But like the fact that people are just constantly pushing it onto sites like DL site or like anywhere else, Fanza. You know, people are literally like creating accounts, pushing a single like CG set every single day, like day after day after day, and just selling it like it sounds fucking cynical. Grow water what? Like why? You know, clearly it was just a case of them like not paying enough money. It will appear somebody forgot to pay to use the service. They just still fit into the algorithm. Yeah, I agree. It is quite fucked overall. Like the fact that it's really just like taking art and just, you know, doing that with it. But at the same time, it's like the concept of making it and just looking at it or using it as a supplement for something else to me doesn't feel as bad, I guess. Like if a guy who writes a novel like uses this to like create insert art for his novel, I feel like I wouldn't have any qualms with him using it to do that. Like the concept of him doing it like that, in my head at least, doesn't sound too bad. But like, when it comes to like people who are literally taking these images and selling them outright, it actually feels kind of fucked up. Like, especially the people who are like pretending that it's like, you know, their art and just like, yeah, no, I made this. I sell it for $10. And you know, the most fucked up thing is that like some of those that I actually like dug up and found on like the outside and the like, it's like they sell it at $10 USD. They actually get enough people buying it to like earn 100 plus from a single set, and they just do this for like 5-10 sets. Like they just sell like 5 sets a week. It's actually insane. Yeah, but the thing is, they do have the commercial right to use the art, you know, depending on the AI art site. Like, they actually are given the commercial right too, but at the same time, it's like, the intent is not so much, in that case, to like sell the art itself, but more as to use it as a supplement aid for something else, which, while bad, it doesn't feel as bad in my brain, at least, as compared to outright just selling the art itself and like passing it off as like one's own art, I guess. Is the how I'm feeling on it right now. Like, in the end, if his does the AI site have rights for all art the algorithm was fed? Well, probably not, but then again, if you think about it, most of the people in Japan who are actually drawing anime art are also doing the same thing, right? They do not have the rights for the IPs that they are using to draw their art in the first place, but for the most part, it's been something that you will see in the grey area, because the intent is typically not to sell the art for the IPs to earn money, but typically for them to just, you know, how do I put this? Like, the goal is not to use the thing that is not theirs to sell the thing wholesale, but as a supplement for something else, which is basically transformative, right? Was less about IP and more about a specific piece of art. Well, fair enough. You have a point as well, yeah. That's the thing as well. It's like we don't really have an idea of how they're doing it, right? It feels like the AI is probably just scrolling through like all the websites that exist with art on it and just basically like using that to algorithmically design the art, right? Choice should be not for commercial use, to be honest. Yeah, I get that, and that's why it feels fucked that people are outright selling it like that. That's what I'm saying as well. Like, the fact that it's really just people pretending it's their art and then pushing it onto like obviously sites that are meant for indie developers and saying like, yeah, I made this, support me, you know, give me $10. When literally they basically just spend $10 to generate like 1,000 images or something and just put that up for sale. And the worst part is that half the time it's not even that good either. I really do not know what to give this guy. Debuff, right? No, I should give him debuff chance. Debuff chance. Crit? Yeah, crit is fine. Okay, let's go with this. But yeah, it really is quite fucky, especially when they're using it to basically like just draw other characters as well. Like the Gura one you saw, I thought I was thinking of the same one, but apparently it was a different one. Like, someone literally just used it to like just make a CG set of like Hololive VTubers and just like pushed it out and just sold it online. It's like, I don't know, at that point it feels, the whole thing just sounds and feels so cynical, what they're doing, that it just feels fucked, you know. Do I bring diseased kids Probably shovel. This Tef, not gonna lie, yeah, it's fucked. Like, when it comes to original characters, it doesn't look as obvious, but like when they're like intentionally using it to basically create the same parodies that people are hand drawing, it really feels like it's literally just taking art at that point of a specific character and using it to redraw that character. So it's to the point that, like, you know, it's a lot more obvious and it just doesn't feel good at all that they're actually trying to do this and actually earn a profit off of it as well.
Pools and formations of amber deep beneath the reliquary.
Did I bring keys? I did bring keys. Okay, wait. Skeptic. Doesn't matter. Lego 4 be a prep round, slow draw. Can I actually get rid of it? Oh, okay, that was great. You're gonna see, ask me about AI. Look for text or for hands. Yeah, it's very obvious. Once you look at enough AI art, it's really very obvious. Like the funniest ones, in my opinions, are like when like you said, the hands, right? Bro, this is the first battle, by the way. But yeah, like I think the hands, especially, like sometimes they literally just don't have any idea how to draw the hands, and the hands are just like popping in from like random parts of the screen. It's very bizarre. Yeah, I can draw boobs, not hands. Yeah, they draw boobs very well, but then again, you probably don't need to be very skilled to draw boobs, cause like, if you think about it, like, for the longest of times, like, there have been people who literally just spend their entire time, like, making nude versions of character art, right? Like, they just take someone else's CG or character art and they just, like, you know, edit it to, like, make them naked instead. Like, the idea of drawing boobs is probably so simplistic that the AI can probably do it well enough, I guess. But like hands is like, the funny thing is like, it feels like either the AIs don't understand how the human body works, or it really just like doesn't know how hands work in general. Cause like, I feel like I've seen art where the hand literally just comes out from like the other end of the screen. Like how do I explain this? Like, you have the character standing in frame, right, in the center. Then you basically just have the left arm coming out from the right side of the screen, sticking in instead. To the point that it actually looks very bizarre. Well, yeah, it doesn't really think. Yeah, true enough. But yeah, I don't know, it just looks so weird. It just makes me wonder, like, how did it actually manage to fuck it up that badly? Like, even if you consider even if you think about it algorithmically, like what causes it to think that the human hand is like not attached to the human body at all? Like whose art is it taking into like account to decide that, yeah, you know, the human arm, clearly it's not meant to attach to the body, it's meant to come out from the other side of the screen, you know? Like my hands, you know, they too are not attached to my body. You may not be able to see it, but my hands are actually floating above me and like tapping the keyboard from there. It's very convenient. Same for text. Yeah, text in particular as well, it's like, it cannot get it right. I mean, to be fair, text is like, yeah, text would be a very tough one for the AIs to get right as well, after all. Like, if you average 30 hands, it'll look fucked up. Yeah, that's true, huh? Like, especially the way they... Okay, you know, I shouldn't make fun of the Kankole artists. I shouldn't. But, yeah, like, they probably just took his art into account when making it, didn't they? That might be the reason why it all looks fucked up. Saber then. Does Saber have very fucked up hands as well? Like, I don't remember any of the FGO art, so like I can't say for certain that it definitely looks fucked up. I only know that the Kankole one was very obviously fucked up. Like, that one was on the level of like, when you look at it, it's just like, yeah, without a doubt, this guy fucked up with his like T-Rex hands on like people. Her face is getting covered by the text. Actually, I don't know how to feel about that. 10 for 3 turns, okay. 10 for 3 turns. No, I do this. Right. Maybe this. But yeah, the funniest ones are for, especially for characters that I don't know why they actually even try for some of the characters, like, you know, for characters where there is an obvious like part of the body that cannot be algorithmically decided, that they would even try to like do those specific types of characters and still try to sell it. Like the ones that actually like felt extremely obvious, like even you don't even have to look at like parts of the body to tell, was like for most of the ones for Blue Archive, I think. Like one of my friends who plays Blue Archive a lot, he actually showed me the AI art for it, and it's like, yeah, the AI cannot deal with things that are not like algorithmically calculatable, like the halos that the characters had in the games or stuff like that. Or if anything, it's not like a regular part of the human body, the AI just completely breaks down and it's kind of funny.
Another obstacle is clear.
Oh yes, Saber?
We press on.
What happened with Saber? I legit don't remember which parts of her were that distorted to the point that it would be a problem. Though then again, the artist himself probably like has already given up, so like actually trying to make good quality art, so maybe that's why as well. Right, give me a second here. The Saber face. Oh, that one? Would you like to see it again? I could put it up again. It's the best face. Clearly not like Nightmare Fuel at all. No, okay, fine. No, but clearly everyone loves Saber, right? That's why they have to make the same face on like 50 different characters. You know, it's clearly not like them being lazy at all. It's them understanding the fans. You know, the people who would actually like go to the extent of willing to get like one Saber of every class in FGO. Like I knew a guy who would actually do that. He like spent like he spent like what, a few thousand per banner just to get like one Saber of every single class for FGO. It's fucking insane. No. It's like we laugh at these people, but they actually exist. And that just makes it feel even more bizarre. Oh wait, I forgot to change the skills. I wanted to change this. Oh, this is fine, I guess. I wanted to remove Reclaim, but maybe Reclaim might be fine. If they didn't access gacha games, would be dead. True. True. Yeah, it's crazy that there's still so many out in the market though. Like the fact that they even like how many years has it been since this industry got saturated and people are still like pushing out new gacha games every month. It's insane, I have to say. I mean, just look at Diablo Immortal, clearly the best example, right?
Our care for one another is what sets us apart.
And come to think of it, you don't even need AI art to sell a game at this point, huh? See, the thing is, if Diablo Immortal can earn as much as it did, clearly you don't even need AI generated art to make a game. You just need to have funny 3D models and like extremely predatory pricing, and people will just play the game anyway because they just be like, no, I want to gamble. What? I shouldn't be spending $5,000 on a single game? But where else am I gonna waste all of my money? On a slot machine? Wait, is this a second turn? Can I actually kill it before it... That's the thing? I can't kill it before it swarms, right? If I do this. Okay. Okay, there we go. Well, hopefully this dungeon run takes less time though. like I really feel like I'm taking way too long to deal with like the caverns in general. You know, you know the worst part of this whole like AI art thing is that I actually feel tempted to like buy one of it just to see how bad it actually the CG art compilations they make actually are. Because like if you've seen like actual human made like CG compilations, right? Typically the CG compilation it you know, typically it would be like one scenario, you have multiple art or well images for one scenario, right? And you would basically just have like multiple scenarios like this, which it's very easy for a human to do because like there is no need for any form of algorithm to draw your own art. But like AI art at this point it has not reached the point where you can get it to generate like 5 scenes of the same using the same image yet. Which actually got me thinking like I actually want to see how these people are actually doing it. Like I think one of the ones I saw someone marketing online was like he was saying that like, oh yes, you know, I have this thing where it's like you have 10 different scenarios and each scenario has 10 pieces of CG in it. Which is like the AI has not reached the point where it can do that. So how are they actually selling this? Is what I'm curious about. Yeah, but that's the thing. The AI is not algorithmically coding using text. It has not reached the point where you can tell it like, I have this image. Use this image to create like a scene of 6 images, like a normal CG like pack would do. Like it has not reached that level yet. So I was like, oh my god, I'm actually kind of curious. Like, I have this morbid curiosity in me to like buy it just to see like how bad it actually is, you know. Sent you something. Is it smart? Is it Liu? Yeah, that's the thing. See, it's like it can make an image, but the thing is, I'm actually kind of curious like how it would actually handle a CG set more so than anything else. Like, can it actually deal with like creating multiple images of a continuous scene? Because like obviously even if you tell it to create a specific character, right, the AI is still so inconsistent at creating a single character that the whole thing is just a mess, right? Like it's like what you send, you know, you send the same character, you tell it wavy hair frozen, and it can still give you 2 like completely different hair colors and things like that. Like this is obviously the kind of thing that like it wouldn't be consistent because the AI is just like taking like a scene. Yeah, like you know, if you were to buy like an actual like non-AI CG set on like DL site or something, right? Am I gonna sound like a Kuma for saying this? I don't know, but like you buy a CG set, let's say like an actual fan-made one, right? Like not a fan-made, but like an actual human-made CG set, right? Typically what it would have is like you would have an image with like either multiple variations or you would have multiple images within a single scene, like a scenario basically, like a conversation. The image has multiple images used for the conversation, that kind of thing. Whoa. Oh, where's the thing? I have the flag. Whoa! I mean, hello. Hello there, Kalia. How it be? How it do? Hope you're doing well today. But can they make a transformation sequence? Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like they wouldn't be able to do that, which is why I'm kind of curious. Like, what the hell are these people actually selling? I'm gonna send you something, but you'll review something about me. Well, I mean, what's the worst you could review, right? What, are you gonna accidentally dox yourself? I mean, if it's just gonna be you accidentally like outing yourself as a Kuma, it's probably fine, right? We're all Kumas in one way or another. But yeah, I'm kind of curious, like, what the hell are these people actually selling in this, like, obviously AI generated CG packs? Like, Speak for yourself. Hey, no. It's either all of us or none of us. I ain't a Kuma. Obviously, I only bought it for research purposes. I mean, I haven't even bought it yet, you know? So clearly I'm not a Kuma. But I'm actually kind of curious. Like, there's this part of me that's actually morbidly curious about this. Like, buying one of this, like, AI-generated CG sets just to see how bad it actually is. Because, like,
Another skirmish.
It's hard to come up with an family-friendly example, but like something like, for example, a CG set about you going to the park with anime waifu, right? So you would have like 5 to 6 images in the set with like text along the side being like, ah yes, this is the set you're buying, which basically has a full scenario linked to it, and the images are obviously going to be consistent because they're drawn by the same guy. But the thing is, the AI can't draw consistent images, right? Even if you tell it to draw a specific character, it's gonna give you like variations of that specific character. So it's like, part of me is actually just curious like how this would actually end up if I were to like just feed it into the thing. Or like if I were actually to like purchase one of these sets and like look through them, like I feel like the images wouldn't even be consistent with themselves. Wait, this is trait removal, right? I mean quirk removal. Though yeah, I don't know, I've been seeing a lot more war memes as well recently. I don't know why it's becoming so popular. Or it might just be the communities I look around being that kind of community as well. Oh, it is? Okay, cool. It does remove a quirk. Okay, I could do this. Give him a bit of health. Did I want to change his skills? No, this is actually fine, right? If he's bleeding, increases bleed skill chance. Okay, so I do this, maybe. This? Maybe not this. I feel like this is gonna kill me at some point. What? Like, no. I don't know, I just see it more on YouTube. Maybe it's because I keep clicking on those memes. Because I'm like, haha, funny, and I click on them, but like, I'm getting recommended more and more war memes, and I don't know how to feel about that. Like, it feels weird. Seeing them appear on YouTube as much as they are.
Be more careful.
Also, on a completely unrelated note, like, recently I actually saw on YouTube, like literally just yesterday I think, I saw on YouTube a Japanese channel that's literally been uploading like actual nudity to YouTube, just that they've been masking it by literally just making it one frame of a shot. And since you can't actually pause a shot frame by frame to look through it, I'm not sure if it's just him abusing something within YouTube itself, but like, they've actually managed to get away with it. It's actually very bizarre. Like, this is the world we live in. Like, considering the number of views the shots have, it's actually kind of bizarre that this is actually like just okay by YouTube standards. But yeah. No, I'm not the lead one here, clearly. I say move video frame by frame. Oh wait, you can do that for a shot as well? Like, I know you can do it for a normal video, but I didn't know you could do it for a shot as well. Like, I thought they were actually doing it for a shot purely because with a shot you can't really like pause it frame by frame either. Yeah, the reason why it feels like it's actually going under the radar was because they were using a shot, and I don't know if you can do it for a shot. You can just play a shot as a normal video. You can? Am I just being too much of a boomer here? How'd that work? He just missed twice. I got rid of. How did he miss twice? Oh no, are they gonna swarm me now? Probably the next turn, but still. Oh, this is rough.
Our injuries will
Can I even
we must be bound.
get through this? Okay, I don't know. It's gonna be a lot of enemies. Yeah, it is. Oh, wait, no. We got rid of one. At least. And oh wait, I don't have a way to get rid of stealth, do I? Well, that's that. Funny number. Funny number? Where? Oh wait, no, I had this. I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm an idiot. I could have gotten rid of it. That was a waste. 14. Wait, I actually... saw me heal for 6-9. Ah yes, of course. Oh. Well, seems that one did as well. Funny number. I see day 2 are bugs of culture.
A drop of venom. Death is what the gods method.
Oh. Oh yeah, also, all this talk of boomers actually reminded me, and boomers as well. They're actually remaking the anime, like, Urusei Yatsura, for like the fall of this season as well. That was actually quite a surprise. Like that one anime from like, what was it? How long ago was it? Early 90s, maybe even earlier. Like the original Urusei Yatsura was like a literal boomer level anime, I think. How old was it? They're actually making it in 2022. It's like this is basically just the anime industry going through what Hollywood is going through, isn't it? It's just like, yeah, you know, making new IPs is too risky. Let me just remake something from like 50 years ago. Yeah, the original Urusei Yatsura was like 1981 to 86. Urusei Yatsura? Let me just type it out. This? The very ancient thing where you have like the person with the funny horns and the caveman outfit. From like the 1980s. Yeah, look. They're actually remaking making a remake of it like this year, after like not doing anything with the IP for almost 40 years. Do I want this? Bleed amount applied sounds kinda nice. Like, I feel like I want this, but should I toss something else? I guess I'll keep it for now. Because I could technically just do this, right? For more bleed. Actually, maybe not. Do I want to do that? Probably not, right? Maybe this. Like this? Yeah, this might be fine. But yeah, I'm surprised they actually started remaking that as well. Like, it's such a boomer thing. You know, this is not even on like Jurassic Park level. Like, this is like even more boomer than that, isn't it? All things considered. Because like Jurassic Park wasn't even this levels of old, I think. Meanwhile, this series is just like getting brought back from the dead.
Immeasurable life, gratitude.
Right, wait. So if I do this, it should be fine, right? But yeah, I don't know, Autumn in general just feels like a pretty weird season. Like, there's a lot of pretty big things, and there's like a lot of stuff like this as well, which is like coming out of nowhere. Like, there's even a Pop Team Epic Season 2 as well. Like, I don't know, like, why that's even a thing, like, after all this time. Like, it doesn't feel like the kind of show that can maintain that kind of, like, episodic comedy for, like, 2 seasons, but, yeah, apparently that's coming back too. Lots of stuff like that, I don't know. Can I kill it off? Maybe. I think I could. 28, 9... Probably. Maybe? Maybe. Wait, okay. Let's do... Ah yes, of course. Why not miss? Why not miss? It's all the rage nowadays. You know, hitting the enemies is obviously too mainstream. Why would you want to hit when you can watch them make the funny number while they heal? Like what? Killing them off? No, we want to see the 6-9. That's why we hit the enemies. Or miss, in this case. Ethan... Heal? Oh yeah, this probably wasn't the fastest party to use for this dungeon, huh? Like this still feels like it'll probably take quite a few. It's still a slow burn because most of it is still just bleed damage in it. Well, on the bright side, I'm probably not gonna get Infidel killed in this. Maybe. So, we good, I think. Okay, they'll die eventually. No, you see, if I don't bring them out, they won't die, hopefully. I just got to make sure I bring them only to battles that I have a chance to win. As much as saying that sounds like a death flag in and of itself. Actually, yeah, that is probably a death flag in it.
This land is filled with
Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh hey! I don't have any gems. Will he take this? I mean, come on, it technically is a gem, right? Look at how shiny it is. How about this? Okay. Even the jewelry doesn't count, huh? There's something odd about this beautiful jewelry. Is it the sticky yellow stuff that's sticking off of it? Is that it? Is that what makes it look odd? No wait, it's just fabric, right? The fact that jewelry doesn't work as well just feels a bit... You know, he wants jewels, not jewelry. Of course. Same but different. So back we go. At least this only consumes 4 food. Having fair weather fasters around really does help quite a lot, I have to say. Oh, wait. Haha. I think one of them has it, right? Yeah, fair weather faster. Like, it really does help a lot with the or reducing food consumption at least. Wait, no, she's not activating it now. Is it him? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a bit rough, but at least it still activates here and there. Like 75%, depending on the character, feels like a very tough, like, condition to hit, since they could potentially take like 50% of the HP in a single hit, but... it still feels not too bad, like depending on the character. Especially since HP values are technically doubled. So it's just like marginally easier to do it as well. Now all I need to do is like get her HP back up somehow. Before I camp. Because if I camp with her at higher HP, basically the food consumption from camp would also decrease by 1. Which means I could get to like using 3 food for camp again, even with the monkey. Monkey! Monkey! The best NFT of them all. Are they done with their turn? I want to move now. I guess they're not. So how long until we get like the Black Reliquary Capuchin like NFT series? Or like the Bot Truck Flame Seeker Club or something. No, it'll be all the rage. See, if you make the Bot Truck Flame Seeker Club, everybody will buy it, right? Oh yeah, what do you mean, oh yeah? It's been what I've been doing the whole time! Yeah, BR. The BR Bitcoin. The BR coin. It'll be all the rage. Six. This one has no swarm. Someone was asking if I'm related in making Thai-related traits. What? Thai-related traits? What do you mean Thai-related traits? Thai-related traits? Like actual? Like what? Wait, no, like what? Like actually what? My brain is incapable of comprehending what I just heard. There's another DD streamer. Yeah, but like what? High-related traits? Like what? You're gonna start having like crackers with exposed ties and getting more damage based off seeing those exposed ties? That would be a wait. At that point, you might as well just make an entirely like new like Thai-based character, right? Like a character that not only gets excited off ties, but just only like launches combat using ties as well. Like you basically have the character just attack by squeezing the enemy between their ties or something. You know, you do the most damage doing that clearly. Wait, this one's dead, okay. You know, it'll obviously just pass through all forms of armor. Like, it doesn't matter whether you have like 90% protect. When you get squeezed on the head by those ties, you just instantly die, right? That needs to be a character that exists in this game. Related to partner's position. Partner's position? That sounds more like a DD2 thing rather than a DD1 thing if you ask me. Because like there isn't even like the concept of partners in DD1, is there? Or did someone actually make a mod for that already? Where like you can basically like ID 2 characters to like game buffs when the other is specifically in the party and things like that. Because I don't know, it sounds like a thing that would already exist in DD2 because of the fact that you have the whole partner system in it, but in DD1? Maybe. Can he use the... Nope. Can I not attack? If I do this... Okay, never mind. The game's not gonna let me.
Wars consist of a great many battles.
Do I
Continue.
camp? Yeah, I should camp.
Recover, prepare. Come dawn,
This
we
thing.
march.
No, I don't need amber actually. We'll do this. Like, I think I'm short everything else, if anything. Or is amber just worth more actually? Actually, it might be. Huh. Oh, I should actually check that. Like, which of the four is the heirloom that's worth the most? Because this obviously gonna affect the what do you call it? It's gonna affect the which one I'm gonna want to like convert into the other's worth in the event of an emergency. Minus 20% HP, minus 20% bleed resist. Wait, was this always a thing? Or did this get nerfed when it got changed into like remove symptom disease outright? Stack of each heirloom is worth the same. Oh wait, even in like conversion of one heirloom into the other, the stacks are worth the same? I guess in that case, there isn't really specifically a reason to do it, huh? What's on that doing conversion? I'm surprised that this is something that's actually so easily moddable, if that's the case. Like, they actually left those values in a place that was easily enough accessible. As in, for you to make it such that everything is like equal in terms of the stacks and
March on.
during conversion, or has conversion always just been 1/3? Regardless. The same thing as in vanilla. Oh, okay. Wait, I guess that just means I've been understanding the whole thing wrong the whole time for vanilla as well. Oh hey, money. Maybe this. This? Yeah, let's go with this. Like, I could have sworn like it was like the efficiency when you converted it between like heirlooms was slightly different depending on the heirloom, but yeah, maybe I just remembered it wrong. Oh wait, so oh wait, so that value is dependent on stack size. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, this is the part I was misunderstanding, I guess. Like, I didn't know that the stack of each heirloom was basically what affects the efficiency during conversion as well. Okay, when you if that's the case, then yeah, it does make sense that it's just 1/3 then. Okay, cool. See, I am learning new stuff. We learn new stuff every day. If you think about it, yeah, but that's the thing. I didn't actually bother to think that hard about how it worked. I just assumed that like efficiencies were different because like one was made to be more valuable, which is also why the stacks stack sizes were different. Like I assume they just balanced the two to be like that rather than like making both tied by a numerical value directly. You still bring the same value of it. Yeah, it does make sense once you explained it. Like technically, even though the stack size is smaller, the conversion eventually just makes it like balance out in that sense. Because the conversion rate will eventually make it such that even though the overall stack size is smaller, yeah, it does make sense. Yeah, but that's the cool thing. I never thought about it that way. Doesn't do much more than confuse people. Yeah, but that's everything in this game, right? It's meant to confuse. Gameplay, difficulty. It becomes getting awkward. Yeah, sometimes it does feel weird sometimes, especially when you're trying to convert between the two, cause like for some it's like you wouldn't want to just convert like one step at a time upwards. Like you would want to like go two. Like instead of converting one or two, you want to go at 1 or 3 because it is basically more efficient than converting 2 or something like that. Like, I remember some of it having something weird like that going on, which made for some weird conversions as well. What's a hit for deep, for example?
Stand tall. Must recover.
Oh. Because profit is such long, so I have to go 1, 1.5, 2. So just 1, 2, 2. Ah! Yeah, that does make it quite weird, awkward, huh? Because it basically means you will just get a better stack of that every single... You have a higher chance of getting a better stack of that. More often than not as well. Do I want this? Okay, I'll voltage this.
We must be more vigilant.
But I guess that's why the conversion for it ends up being weird, huh? Because like, basically you would want to convert at 1 or 2. Or you wouldn't want to convert it at 1 because like 2 and 3 are just both more efficient in that sense as well. Which I guess the math for that wasn't too bad. It was just a case of like, yeah, but why
Our cause is righteous,
even make it like
but
this?
requires funds.
Also, I'm kind of curious, but is it actually not possible to make this stack sizes that you see in this screen and in the inventory actually similar? Like what I mean is like for the Ember right now, like because I have the district, I can hold 5 per stack in my inventory, but the original stack size was initially 4, right? Like, is it actually not possible to make it like stackable in the inventory here as well? I mean, it's a very small thing that probably doesn't matter too much, but I'm just curious is all. Like when it appears in the loot table, can I not just stack them together? It only applies to this inventory. Ah, okay. I see. It doesn't even apply to the provisions menu. Yeah, I guess... Oh, yeah. In the provisions menu, it's probably just not as obvious, so I never took notice of it either. Although I think it might have actually affected it once with like something or another. I feel like it did happen, but... So if you make almost 5 seconds, you need to use it there. Oh wait, no, it was when I used the... accidentally used the bigger stack sizes thing, I think. That was when it didn't actually stack and it actually got a bit weird, I think. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they actually made it such that you can't actually increase the overall stacking size though. Like, I mean, it doesn't really affect most people, I would assume. It's just more of those, like, it's just more of a small thing. And that confuses me just because I'm like, yeah, I want to look at it like, there's one stack here. And then see if I can fit the stack here, but instead I have 2 stacks here. Like it completely does not matter, I would think, but like, yeah, I don't know. It just feels weird that they didn't make that specifically modifiable as well. It's nice at least that like bleed parties are as stable as they are here. Stable? I don't know if stable is the best word, but at least I'm not like dying horribly. One, 8, 9. 9, I don't know. 32. Yeah, that's pretty fine. Do I even know? I should just leave him to take the damage to go below 30%, right? Although he might already be below 30%, but I guess I'll just leave him to take it. 7 to 14, 4 to 8. Watch plus 10. Oh yeah, out of curiosity, if you don't mind me asking, that is, how much of the trinkets for the...
Stand your ground.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Boy! There we go. Oh, that was scary. Oh, where was I? Oh yeah. For the trinket contest thing, right? Like how in the end, how much of the trinkets did you all actually have to like rebalance? I think I remember seeing something about you guys mentioning that quite a few, almost all of them needed to be rebalanced, right? Yeah, but like, wait, all? Oh, it was actually all, huh? Hot damn. Ah, that sounds like a lot of work, huh? Dump like half the entries. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Those were the ones that were like kind of tougher to work with, right? Because they just weren't possible. Were they that impractical? Like what like was it just because of the systems that they were asking for just not being implementable or something? I'm surprised that it would actually have gone that bad. I mean, I saw mine in the list, so I have no issues. But still, it's like, holy shit, that's a lot though. If that's the case, it sounds like literally can't make those. Ah. Ah, that sounds rough though. Even including things we have mentioned the rules. Yeah, that one is the weird one, like... Well, I mean, clearly reading is tough, you know. You can't expect them to have all read it. Yeah, but reading... Who reads? Reading's for squares, like pants. Ain't no one's gonna read. No, it sounds like there's a lot of stuff to have to go through and for the... Which is just gonna be weird. Which would have just been really pain, I mean. No, yeah, seeing all the stuff needing rebalance, I was like, yeah, fair enough. I had no qualms with the rebalance. I was just like wondering like how much work it actually ended up being to actually rebalance all of that, because it looked like it would have been like way a lot of work just to pick through everything and make sure it actually follows the general directions that you guys had for the thing overall. Six speed. Oh right, he doesn't actually suffer from the he actually doesn't suffer from Death's Door, I forgot. He had like 2-hour meeting to go over all of them. Oh, that's surprisingly short. I don't know, maybe it felt long for you, but like the fact that you could actually go over through every single one of them within such a short time is actually surprisingly efficient. Especially if you were going through like every single entry to figure out what to use and what not to. Oh wait, the bleed. Oh, this is actually gonna bite me now, huh? I can't actually like.
Our care for one another is what
Yeah, that
sets
worked.
us apart.
It's a bit too high, but it's fine. Bruh.
Your strength is tested.
This is death roll is just at 82%. Okay, I need to stop using that skill. I feel like using that skill is actually gonna kill me at some point if I keep using it like this. I can't heal him. Like, I literally can't heal him right now. Unless he goes 8, 11. Oh, no, there's a chance. But I guess I'll just remove his bleed if I get the chance. Big if though. $7.21. This one is dead next time. Yeah, no more bleed for him. Like, it's a bit too scary at this point. I like it rough, but not this rough. Okay. 18, 7, 11. What's this one?
Terrible horror, annoying, unsupplied.
Oh yeah, there was another thing that I was doing this week though, aside from like staring at AI art and wondering why people are doing this. You know, I actually ended up spending a shit ton of time trying to figure out how to set up a goddamn like Alipay and what was the other thing? Like, Alipay and the other thing account, like, because like the scan work I did on the side, apparently like the Chinese guy we're working with was like, yeah, would you mind helping us scan more stuff? Which they wanted to pay for the book. The only problem with doing that is the fact that like, and I didn't know this, but like setting up a payment like gateway to use with someone in China, it's fucking horrible. Like the government literally, I mean yeah, it's China, so it's like big shot. China region blocks everything, but still, the level of region block China has on all its stuff is actually insane. It's hard getting money out. It's insanely hard. Like, even trying to set up an account as a foreigner was insanely hard. Like, and I can't even tell if it's like, if it's just the app being shit, or if it's just me being outside of China that makes it shit. But like, it's fucking horrible. Like, even to set up an Alipay account, it took me like almost the better half of all 7 days to do it of the week. Because it just refused to read my like request to like access the app. Do you think Hong Kong is rich? I thought Hong Kong is rich just because it isn't considered part of China, you know? It's the one part of China that isn't technically fully a part of China. It's the funniest shit ever. It's like, they technically are, but not really. And therefore they're the only part of China that's extremely rich, isn't it? I think? Like Hong Kong isn't considered like a state in China, it's considered the Principality of Hong Kong or something. Like, and it's its own thing apparently, aside from the entirety of China. Like in terms of like its ability to make economic decisions and stuff like that. Big money. Big money. Wait. If I use it now, it'll be good. I can use one more battle. It's my favorite salary man. Hey, roll! It's my favorite roll. How you been doing? Oh, there goes another explosion. Wait, explosion? What's even going on? Holy shit, are you okay? Did they actually send you to Ukraine? Like explosions going off in your house actually sounds like a very big cause for concern. MC? Oh, Minecraft. Bruh. Bruh, you actually had me worried there for a second, goddammit. My guy. You and your epic pranks. Oh, you. Well, at least it wasn't something actually dangerous going off in the background or something. Though, what happened? I thought you said the creepers were like trying to hug you instead of like exploding their stuff all over you now. Clearly it should be safe, right? Or are they still trying to explode their stuff all over you instead? Pneumatics is hard. Pneumatics? What, you mean like playing with the pressure plates in the game? Come to think of it, that was one thing that I could never like never really like wrap my head around as well. Like the way all of that works, like the pressure plates work, and I mean the way they work in and of itself is very simple, but the way people use it to make all those like insane like machines and all that is really pretty like, yeah, my brain could never understand it, as cool as it is. This mod pack is airsoft guns. Is there even a reason for it to be airsoft? At that point you must have just put an actual gun into the mod, right? You know, if you shoot a gun at a creeper hard enough, it'll probably just instantaneously blow up with all the gunpowder inside of it, right? Or you know what would be cool though? A paintball gun, if anything.
This is nothing to trouble ourselves.
Like airsoft guns are fine, but like a paintball gun in Minecraft sounds like it could be fun if you could actually paint stuff with it. You know, like you just shoot it at your friend and get them all white. You know, usual stuff. You could literally just like turn the game into a little bit of a Splatoon game as well. Like, I don't even know if that's actually possible, but something like that actually sounds like it would have been quite cool. Though really, it does feel like at this point, like with the amount of stuff people have done in like Minecraft, it does feel like there was something like that years ago. Wait, there actually was? Bruh. They really do have everything in Minecraft, don't they? Like at this point, you don't really need like Facebook's metaverse anymore. You could just like make a big enough server on Minecraft and you have the metaverse right there, right? This sandworm, is it actually supposed to be this two in the same map? I think. Like I feel like this is the second sandworm I've seen in the same dungeon now. Although I could be wrong, but still. Is it? This feels a bit too spooky. Spooky. Wait, can I 80% for this mark? I do not have a mark because I didn't think far enough ahead to bring a mark. Uh-oh. Ignore stealth accuracy is half, cannot crit. Can I hit him though? Hero to hit 0%. Oh, 0%, never mind. 0% chance to hit. Why is he even the fact that he's even still targetable then is a bit of a funny goof, but sure. It's like, yeah, you can hit him. You just won't hit. Right? Is this 0% chance to hit? It's like, yeah, you could target him, you just won't hit him. Although I guess it does help depending on the character, because like not being able to do anything like this guy probably would be problematic as well. The whole party is just gonna not do anything this turn, huh? Okay. This still gives me torch at least. Ooh. Though yeah, it's pretty cool, the amount of stuff that people have done in like fucking Minecraft. Who knows, maybe like one day you would actually get a Minecraft metaverse, right? Aren't they already selling like Minecraft seeds as NFTs? They did something like that, right? Or did that already get banned? No. Oh wait, did it not happen in the end? I could have sworn I saw some news about like them trying to make a Minecraft seed NFT or something. Mojang denied NFTs. Oh, bless their souls for doing that. Wait, Mojang denied it. Then who even suggested it in the first place? Microsoft? When you see this blockchain technology in the chat reporting. In the chat reporting? What do you mean in the chat reporting? Like when you report people? In game it actually uses the blockchain? Like that actually sounds like a very weird thing to do. Like it's the kind of thing that's like, why? Does it even do anything? It is not on him. Is he dead? He's probably dead, right? Yeah, he's dead. Oh, but bless their souls for actually not doing it. Like, if it's server enough, they get banned from all realms of servers for X days or forever. Oh! Oh, that's what you meant.
No war cannot crumble.
Like, it was the actual like reporting system that was using blockchain technology. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting. Who knows? This might actually mean that one day you might actually see a Minecraft metaverse, right? I mean, people will actually start making games in Minecraft instead. You know, one day you'll see Zune making the next Toho game, like Toho 24 will be in Minecraft instead. You can shit on it by making mods to bypass it or exploit it. It was that easy? Oh, that's so shit. That's such a disappointment if it's actually that easy to get around the whole ban system. I really feel like being able to go first, like surprising them and going first in the first turn of this, it just feels less impactful. Like, I don't know. Like, being able to go first is nice, but it doesn't have the same level of shift. Like the advantage isn't as big, which makes it a bit more technical. I mean, not technical. It makes it a bit more tactical than vanilla still, but like, I don't know. It's like, yay! I get to go first! And then it's, yeah, but all I can do is just set up on him. I mean, the stumble is nice. But it feels like having more of an advantage would also be nice as well. 7. Just to bypass the reporting part, basically if you strip the signature or whatever the message, there's no way to tell if it's a real message and they can't do anything with it. What the fuck? Yeah, but the fact that you can so easily do it, like people have just like made multiple mods to bypass or exploit it, just feels a bit like they really just wasted that time, trying to get this whole like Web 3 Minecraft thing going on. Does it actually get... Oh wait, it does have a very high accuracy base. I don't need stress heal. I don't even need heal. Okay. I could get rid of the salt actually at this point. I don't really need salt. Do I? I don't. Right? Oh no, I forgot to shift him for. Oh. Wow. No, there goes that. Oh, I fucked up. I forgot about it completely. Every server ever, even private ones. Wait, even private ones? But that would mean that even like, but private ones, you mean like the ones that are actually accessed by people but are not using an illegitimate copy of Minecraft, right? Or do you mean like, even like if you were to pirate the game and use one of those weird like server system things, it would still ban you even from those? Although the fact that it actually reaches into private servers feels a bit fucked. Like, that means that you can't even play it with friends privately at that point, huh? Like, I don't know, that sounds a bit too harsh. What they're trying to do with it. We'll work on previous versions of Minecraft, only 1.1, 1.2 and 1. Wait, so you could just basically just play an older version of Minecraft still, and it wouldn't be a problem at all? It's like, then what's even the point? Like what were they even trying to ban at that point? Oh, okay, this 1.7 and 1.12 were the golden age. 1.7? Wait, what version are we on now? Like how many versions of Minecraft exist? Is it actually more than a number of like multiverses that Marvel has created? It probably isn't, but still. It sounds like there's gonna be quite a lot if they're actually like that far ahead. The menu really cancel your realm subscription if you get. Next is 1.2. Oh wait, 1.17 you mean? My brain just misprocessed that, okay. Wait, what? What did it even change for it to be that much worse later on? Like, was it that bad? Maybe I need to keep up more with the Minecraft updates to figure out what's going on. Huh. Though it's quite fucked that they actually like still take the money even if they ban you though. Like, if you get banned, you can't play at all, right? So it's like, I don't know. Them actually like forcing you to manually cancel it as well just feels a bit scummy. Like surely they could have like, I don't know actually. Maybe it might be a country level thing where like they may not have the authority to just like say no, we stop, we cut it here or something. I don't know. Did I put the world height? Oh, okay. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty grand if they did that. We can finally reach the stars. Single player is still okay. Huh? Yeah, but you don't need a subscription. Do you need a subscription for a single player as well? You don't, right? Like, do you? Surely not, right? They wouldn't do such a thing. Mojang's for servers. So yeah, so single player really isn't affected. But the fact that, yeah, they ban you from the multiplayer completely and then they still charge you for the multiplayer feels quite fucky as well. Like surely they should have just like removed it, right? Ought to have, rather. Still. Don't give them ideas. No. They see the biggest idea you can give them is to basically get them to do the Facebook thing, right? And become like, instead of Minecraft, one day you just wake up and like Notch will be like starting today, will be known as Metacraft. And we'll be putting the entire game onto the blockchain for all to enjoy together. Now you too can craft a pickaxe and then sell that pickaxe to someone else at 1 BitConnect coin. It until we get to the moon. Yeah, see, that will be the name of the that will be what they will call the wall height doubling updates in the future. One step closer to the moon.
More than our enemies
See?
will attempt to
It's all coming together. It's like that one funny Kronk meme, right? Oh, finally, it's all coming together. Another one? That's 3 sandworms in a single. Oh god, okay, oh, by the way, there's a rocket in this mod pack. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, but there's a height. If you can't go to the literal moon with the mod pack, then like, what you supposed to do with the mod pack? Or does it just like sail around the earth itself? Like, what it do? I feel like I shouldn't use this, right? Like, he has a legitimate chance of dying since this is like the 3rd fucking sandworm. Height double was 1.16, I think. No, that's exactly what I'm saying. See, if Minecraft ever becomes a metaverse and they become like a funny Bitcoin thing, right? What you're gonna see is that basically they're gonna like, if they ever double the height again in the future, they just call it like to the moon or something. It'll be a fun thing. There's an active censoring in Bedrock. No one ever gets the reason why they are banned in Minecraft Marketplace. Mobile mine coins you can buy skins, data packs, walls, etc. with. Oh no, mobile mine coins? See, we're one step closer to the Bitcoin. The Bedrock version of Minecraft is way worse. Active censoring in Bedrock? Wait, what did they do to the Bedrock now? Did they do something so new to it that they actually had to censor it? They're doing it. Wait, they're pushing the game to Java? In 2022? What? Wait, they're actually trying to do that now?
This day is far from over. Step into
Is that even a reason why they would want to do it though? Like, I don't know, it feels like they don't really even have to do it. The game is just fine as is. Also, oh no. Oh wait, this is fucking sandworm. I don't like it. This one should die, right? Swarm is a... Swarm costs a turn, right? Okay. Heal? Heal. Minecraft Marketplace is also right with stolen shit, not enforced rules. I can't imagine. Yeah, I can imagine that would be a problem here. Like the amount of enforcement that would be required. It just sounds like way above what. I mean, would Mojang still be considered an indie studio at this point? I don't know. Like I was about to say that, like, yeah, you wouldn't expect an indie studio to be like well prepared enough to like deal with like an online marketplace like that, but at the same time it's like they've been around for how many years now? It feels like they ought to have been like prepared for this at this point. Oh.
We must act.
Is there any sign please like if you press something bad it does the that. Oh, okay. I thought you meant the actual bedrock itself was getting censored or something. Like some weird shit like that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that does sound like it will look quite ugly as well, if they're just gonna censor it like that. But yeah, I don't know. It always feels weird when games try to like be the ones to decide what to censor as well. Like some words, it's very obvious that you don't want people saying, but at the same time, it's like half the time, like the words they censor just feel a bit too questionable as well. Like the things they censor just feel like, oh no, chief, this doesn't feel like something that ought to be censored. It's almost like parents should actually parent their kids. Hey, just because that's true doesn't mean they're actually gonna do it, okay? So those parents are probably gonna complain till the end of the world. And when the end of the world comes, they'll probably still be complaining that like they shouldn't have to be the ones to take care of their own kids. No, clearly not my fault. It's not my fault my kids are, you know, going online and like swearing at people. It's not my fault I leave my kids to play a game without like actually making sure what they're playing. You know, it's like the whole YouTube thing all over again, isn't it? Or I guess it's the same problem as the whole YouTube thing as well. Can I use my 51? He's already dead. I think the next turn. Oh, it's mine. Oh, the humanity! How could they do such a thing? Yeah, it's all weird. Like the way that it's like even in Japan, you still get the same thing. So I guess it's just a thing all over the world. People just like they are very quick to blame like others for the problem instead of like going like maybe, you know, we could have done something better as well. They're just like no. Clearly it was the government. The government should have policed this.
Their vile chittering subsides and their stockpiles
I don't want to like check what my kids are doing online. No. The government should do it for me. Minus 10% act. Minus 10 act multiplier.
Treat my ship hands well. You will not find a more skillful crew.
Oh wait, no, I can't get rid of his disease like this. Okay, never mind. We can just leave him sick. It's fine. Let me look at the next mission. How far away am I from 7? Oh, wait, what? Wait, was it only 4 that was required for the champion difficulty boss? I completely forgot. I thought I had to get this to 7. I mean this to 7, just to get the greater Salmon to appear. No, I guess not, huh? Well, this is great. Now, as cool as the boss is probably gonna be, I feel like I'll probably die horribly trying this, right? Like, Skeptic, mystical skills, minus 10% accurate reduction, but give him this. I feel very tempted to try this, but at the same time, it's like I don't know if I should just go straight into the boss like this. Okay, you know what? We'll just do this. I'll do something else while we wait for those two to heal, I guess. Then I'll just bring the bleed party and see how bad the sandworm is. Because it's short, right? Wait, it's short? Oh wait, there's no campfire. Wait, huh? Wait a minute, what? It's a boss in a short dungeon with no campfire. In a game where even the short dungeons have campfires, this one just doesn't have one. By the way, I don't remember what... No, you see, short in vanilla never had one, but in BR, short has one. Basically, the difference is that basically in BR, the thing is, one thing that they actually did is that they actually increased the number of campfires per dungeon. So like, short is 1, medium is 2, and long is 3, instead of 0, 1, 2. There's even more about this quest. It would take unconventional methods to achieve victory. Like, this sounds interesting, but like, I'm starting to question what party to bring if this is the case. I don't want to lose important people. Or like any more like high level people, because I've already lost enough of them. I don't want to lose more. 4 antiquarians. Ah yes, of course. Do I even have 4? Oh. Oh. Oh, I shot one. Maybe you can find one, right? We'll just bring 4 antiquarians in to fight the boss, right? Clearly that's the way to play this game. Nope. No 4th one. Okay.
Soldier, a mechanized
Okay, game, fine.
death,
This is fine.
vestiges of a fallen land.
Come to think of it, I really do have an excess of everything other than salvage jewelry right now, huh? Well, that and tech. Oh wait, no, I even have a decent amount of tech. Oh, but this is such a high requirement as well. Relic stacking. Increased by another additional 25%. Food per week. Receive torches every week. Oh, this is very tempting though. The only worry I have is whether any of this would actually like cause the game to like die quicker, you know? Because like vanilla has the problem, right? Where like if you pass too many weeks in the game, there's a chance that the game will eventually die. But like I'm actually kind of worried whether this would eventually suffer from that. Wait, why? It starts at 5? Oh, this is highly inefficient. Okay. Do I really want to do this? It really feels like I'll just burn a lot of resources just to get that. Okay, wait. What else is there? Short power spike giving them repulse. Heals 10 stress on interaction with Ember Curios. 10 stress on interaction with corpse. Arcades provide additional plus 10% scouting chance. A room sensor provides plus 5% damage. Cleansing source provide additional plus 5% protect to non-pagan. This is gonna be tough to remember. Like my brain is like. Let me screenshot this. Like I feel like getting this, but my main worry is like, is the file gonna die more or quicker? The more of this I get, it is, isn't it? Okay, trinkets are. I already have the survival guide. You know what? I could use a second one, right? Like the survival guide actually does stack, right? If I have multiple characters with it. Oh, I hope, at least. Yeah, I'm not mistaking it. Though, okay. Boss? We try the boss. Why not? We bring my healer that is not Infidev. The most expendable one. Who else do I have? What? No, see, you're safe. See, it's not you. You're not the expendable one. See, it's all good. I brought the expendable one instead. The one whose name sounds like something out of a D&D campaign. Yeah, this is fine. Who else? Or let me try bringing a party and see what happens first before deciding if like don't have that many characters to bring, huh? Well, that's fine. We'll just do this then. I just kind of want to see what this dungeon has in store anyways. Oh, gear. Gear. Oh, fuck, that's all my money, isn't it? That's all my money. Okay, help, I'm broke again. Probably not the smartest idea, huh? I'm just gonna bring them in to scout it out. Yeah, okay. I don't really want to spend more than this. Not the smartest idea, is it? Not the smartest idea. What else could I? On death heal party 100% HP. Ah yes, of course. Wouldn't this kind of overlap with the fuck, what's his name? The flagellant skill though? Like, yeah, I guess it doesn't make sense. Like, everything other than the heal sounds like it'd be perfect for the flagellant. Like, heal 100% feels a bit overlapish, but I guess it works. All blight is converted to bleed. That might work. Where's the pot? Wait, do I not have the pot? Huh? Oh no, there it is. Okay, this. And this. Okay. This is gonna be a bit stupid, but should I do it? Yes, okay. Fuck it. We do it like this then. Like, I really just want to... There isn't even food required here, huh? There isn't even, like, a requirement for food. This is feeling very, very suspicious. Like the fact that everything is so low as well. Everyone ages shield skill. Okay, wait. Before that, one more thing. Will you stop if we say no? If I read it in time. So, yeah. Your time is running out. Gut gains unwellness. Loom sensor gives damage to non-religious. Right. Cleansing salt. I guess I'll bring two cleansing salt. Just just go
We
like
can
this.
ignore this matter no longer.
I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back.
A worm so
Then we'll start the
ancient
final
that it has
battle.
grown beyond comprehension. Not only does it threaten to cause cave-ins down below, it terrorizes those on the surface, friend and foe alike. If we are to proceed, we must do the unthinkable and defeat this Leviathan of the sands.
Right, I'm still alive. I think. Clearly have not been resurrected by a necromancer yet, so
We are to strike the heart of the troglodytes.
we should be good.
We must clear this desert Leviathan from our path. When you have the mighty terror's
Like,
attention,
what's this dungeon
we
actually
will
gonna
provide
be
cannon
like?
fire. This is it.
Oh, hey, it's the Flame Seeker in the back.
gunnery
Look,
is being
it's over
ready
there.
to aid you.
It's just going past in the back. This is great. Mark 1 battle next damage from some hero attacks. Okay, hello? Wait. Wait. Okay, I can retreat. Wait. 3,000? 3,000. No shit. 3,000 HP. There's 20 hits of like very big anti-crit hits, isn't it? Oh! Oh, hey, that was actually pretty cool, I have to say. Like, hey. You know what? That was actually pretty cool. Like the fact that the Fire Seeker is the one that's attacking it. You know? During the time of create opportunity for the cannons to fire. Judge on board when pew pew. Yeah, they just fired the entire like non-existent cannon fleet on the Flame Seeker at the enemy. During the time of create opportunity for the cannons to fire. Is this actually like a Monster Hunter style like? Oh, this actually has the. This actually has the vibes of a Monster Hunter style battle, like. 72%. That was a bit annoying. Like the tongue moving around actually has a chance to. Oh. Diva. 2 damage taken. Okay, oh. Okay. Wait. Oh crap. Okay. Oh, you know what's one thing I wish this did have though? Like this battle itself looks really cool, but one thing I wish is that I guess it's not a problem with this mod, but like DD in general, but like I really wish the game had like more dramatic like entrances for the bosses, you know? Like when it comes to the boss battles, that it isn't just like boss spawns in like a normal enemy, but that you would have like an actual dramatic like entry sequence or something. That would be nice to have. can you imagine like this just like slowly making its way out from the ground, doing a twist or something? Or just there being like some other party that was here before you and you just watch them die before the battle starts. Like, if only stuff like that was actually doable as well, it would be pretty cool. No, okay, I think I am getting this a bit more now. 7. Okay, yeah, I can't like keep wasting time like moving around. The only thing is like, okay, so this will cause him to get marked, right? I guess. Buff. Buff mark is okay. Okay. Oh, like this battle though, it really just gives me the... It really just has those like Monster Hunter vibes, doesn't it? Like, I don't know about you, but I actually kind of like this. It reminds me a lot of those big monster battles in Monhan, like the one where you had the... I don't remember what it's called, the one where you had the sequence where it starts... Because all I played was Monhan 3 and the ones on the consoles, but like... There was the one where you basically had to like fire at it using like weapons on the ship and stuff like that. And then like use ballistas and such to like chunk it down instead of just like these normal default battle styles. Like stuff like that is really cool. I don't know. Actually kinda... This is kind of cool, kind of cool for me. So what was it called? It's such a long time ago, like... The thing is, I don't even know if they had it in like the later ones, but like the Gen Moran. It reminds me of the Gen Moran battle a little. Where it's like the first segment is like you basically like being on a ship and you shoot at it from the ship. And stuff like that. Okay, I think I understand this battle now. Let's retreat. Like, I don't know how much more complicated this battle will eventually get, but... Actually, you know, let's try to break the tongue one more time. Let me see if it actually changes any more than it already has. But yeah, it was the Gen Moran. I just googled it to check. Like, the Gen Moran battle was great. Like, I really loved that. You know, stuff like that.
Bravery has been forsaken.
Okay, can I even break the tongue one more time? Like, I just want to see if it actually has like a change in phase when it goes below 50% HP. But I'm starting to feel like doing that may not be the smartest thing.
Rage brings power, fury, and contempt.
Hit? Can they hit? Yeah, I mean, it's probably my fault for like giving them like shitty gear that's probably making them, or like giving them like shitty skill levels. It's probably making them miss as well, but still. Can you hit? $18, okay. I just need to hit it one more time, please. Oh. If you had adders instead of pierce, it'd be much easier. Yeah, it would have been, but I had adders at level 1, I think. Adders? Wait, no. Adders is this, right? Or adders instead of pierce. Yeah. Okay, I thought you meant the this at first for the mark, but yeah, if I had this instead, it might have worked better. Oh, I didn't think to level up their other skills. Like, I just wanted to see at first, like, how much it would, whether he would like change in form or anything before I run. Okay. 50% HP. Does he change form? Does anything change in the next turn? No more opens. I guess it's about the same, maybe? Yeah, it feels about the same at least. Yeah, okay, I guess I'll run then. Check the buffs again. Nothing new at least, like it's still the same, it's still like ignore stealth. Ignore stealth. There's the buff, the debuff and mark resist is bigger than the last time I think. Like it went from 30 to 60%, but aside from that it's about the same. The tongue isn't too much different either. It has blight resist, which
Good.
annoying but
Knowing
doesn't
when
hurt
you're
me
in
too
over
much.
your head is a rare quality.
Hello, hello, Frozzy.
In wealth, we
How have you been?
knowledge.
Hope the day has been good for you. But yeah, okay. Okay.
At times, I find myself frustrated by the
Blight
isolation of
resist.
this endeavor, that no
If this is the
neighboring
case, I
kingdom
think
dare
this shouldn't be
aid
too
us
bad.
in
I could actually
such
just bring my bleed party and I could technically maybe do it, right? I just realized you've got an war tag. Yeah, it's been there the whole time. What do you mean? It's normal, right? Is that not a normal tag? It's just war, you know, like it's just stress testing the waters. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Stress test. Everyone dying. Yeah, no worries. It's just like it's just the beta test. All as well, I think. Bleed party. A bleed party sounds like it would be good, I think. Like, I don't know how many times the ship will actually fire at him, but I feel like I could potentially do something like I could just bring this party again, right? Basically. Or maybe not him. Maybe like this. Actually, no, she really wouldn't do much, would she? No, expiate might work. I could just dump this on the boss, and then every time he hits me twice a turn. Anyone to lower dodge on tongue? I think his mark can do it. Like, I probably don't need Hound's Harry, right? I probably want something like this. Or maybe just this. Like, I don't think I can out-heal his stress is the problem. Like, the stress damage he deals is so high, I don't think I can actually out-heal it. It's the only thing. There's a new NFS series. NFS? You mean NFT? Did they finally make a black Reliquary NFT? Let's focus on the tongue. Oh yes, all that tonguing action. All that tongue. Also MH Fortnite 2 and 1. NH Fortnite? Need for speed. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, we really need speed is the thing. Either that or I need to like... if this is the case, this team may not be the best for it, huh? Need for speed. Yeah, it's like Need for Speed game, man. Yeah, I didn't know they actually made a new Need for Speed game. This, however, his mark again. This one, but yeah, Need for Speed sounds like. How long has it been since they made the last Need for Speed? Like, I don't remember hearing anything about this series for the longest of times. Like, as fun as it was, like, it feels like it's been years since I last heard about the series. Okay, strategy meeting. I need to figure out how I want to do this. Because we can do this, I'm pretty sure. It's just a matter of increasing damage. So what I'm thinking is I give him the bleed set, right? Like a sort by rarity. Like I give him this, right? I don't need the... Or this maybe. On friendly skill buff self range plus 8 plus 4% crit. Maybe this. Then I give him this. No, I give this to him. Right? Then I give him... Hellion could use bleed out on Tang a lot. Oh yeah! Yeah, the only problem with that is that my highest level Hellion is like... level 2. Like, I literally do not have a Hellion I could use. No, wait, what do you mean by like Monster Hunter and Fortnite 2 in 1 though, Frozzy? Like, wait, is that a new game? Or do you mean like there's actually a collab? Have you seen EA and Koei Tecmo new game? Oh no, it's an unholy duality. Wait, what did they make now? Just hearing EA in the title was making me worried. And hearing Koei Tecmo does not help either. What did they make? Is it like a new Musou game with EA's like IPs in it? It's gonna be like a... one of those funny like Musou games, except I'm gonna see like Tiberian Sun characters shooting in it, huh? It's the MH plus Fortnite 2 in 1. Huh. Wait, so isn't that just like Hunt though? Like I'm pretty sure Hunt did something similar, right? That game, the Hunt or something, whatever it's called. Wait, no, not you. And what does his mark do? His mark is also dodge. Okay. Okay. Give him this. Give him accuracy. It's Monster Hunter, but you can build. Oh, you meant build. I thought you meant like Monster Hunter with the Battle Royale in it. Because I remember Hunt Showdown was like a Battle Royale Monster Hunter-ish. I'm probably oversimplifying it a lot, but that kind of game. Is there a better way for me to find out what gives accuracy? Like scrolling through this one by one every single time is a bit dauntless for a bit until you went on Epic. Dauntless? Debuff plus mark skill chance. Oh, the Dauntless. That was the that was quite a while back, wasn't it? That game. Like, was it an MMO, right? If I'm not wrong. Or am I remembering this wrong? Okay, wait, I need something on him. Buff self. %6 crit. Okay, let's not give him this then. If religious. He's not religious, so this is fine. Blight resist. Those are double if enemies troglodyte. Maybe this? I don't even know if I'll need this, it's the only thing. By the way, you know Street of Rogue? Street of Rogue, what's that? I have not heard of that one either. Why does it feel like there's just so many games that I'm not hearing of? Well, what's that one about? Well, I actually figured out what to do in this game. That was years ago. What, Street of Rogue? Was that game also that old? Wait. Okay. Blight symptom disease. Or should I just get bleed? Amount applied up. Let's give him this. Is this actually gonna work? What else does debuff? This does not debuff, this does not. only this debuffs, but I'll only realistically use this on the enemy boss, so I don't need this. Try to see, it's often tiny build also. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll give it a look then. Tiny build, huh? Yeah, I haven't seen any of their games. Oh, I mean, aside from the ones you mentioned before, I haven't touched quite a few of their games recently. Yeah, I'll give that a look as well. Right after I figure out, like, almost a Kane game on block. What if I bring the monkey? Would the monkey work? Like, I should have tested this before. Like, if the monkey actually works, it's actually gonna be kind of funny, but not the second series for Street of Rogue. Oh, wait, let me look at the game real quick. What's this? Wait, so what? Is it an RPG game? Or is it like a multiplayer, like Minecraft-ish games? Didn't see any from Worm. Yeah, but oh yeah, the Lesser Sandworm didn't actually like trigger the Monkey Eater, did it? Yeah, okay, yeah. In fact, it's kind of like it has the money attached to it. That's true. Yeah, okay. The buff from the monkey was -5 dodge, it seems. GTA-ish. Wait, so what is an open world RPG-ish game, except you can do whatever you want, kinda? Like the funny... what's his name? Like the funny game by that one funny man who tells you that you can climb everything. Yes. Ah. Okay, that's pretty cool then. I don't even know what I'll need for this battle. You can kill people, fight police. Huh. It really is that kind of game, huh? Well, that actually sounds pretty cool. Like, it legit sounds like a open world 2D, like, Skyrim, but better than Skyrim, probably. It looks like you can craft stuff as well, right? Or can you not craft stuff? Oh, the fact that you can actually destroy stuff on that level makes it feel like you can probably craft stuff as well, right? Maybe if you can kill this worm, 500 damage against 4,000 HP, so that's like 8 tongue kills.
If we are to strike the heart of the troglodytes,
yeah, something like that. Like, it has the it has 3,000 HP, I think, and if I'm not wrong, this actually increases the damage it takes, so we could potentially kill it slightly quicker, maybe. The only thing is I don't know how many times the ship will actually attack, so we can only hope that it kind of works out. Hound's Harry. I probably don't need Hound's Harry, right? Maybe like this. Attack, whistle, stress, heal, heal. Maybe? We need to do some quest to get stuff. Ah, okay, okay. I understand now. Oh, fuck, yeah. Oh. Got the myself Harry to avoid stress.
Hold fast.
I didn't think of... Yeah, I should have done that instead, maybe. Yeah, the only reason why I didn't think of using Guard Dog was because of the fact that, like, it looked like he just AoE stressed the entire party. Like, the stress that he uses looks like it just hits the entire party regardless. That's why I didn't think of doing that. But, maybe I should have, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm barely doing any damage to him at all, huh? Yet being human, you can be Gorilla Vampire or Shapeshifter. The fuck? It actually sounds more open world than like fucking Skyrim itself. Like, I don't know, it actually sounds like it would actually be quite a fun game to play. A gorilla vampire. Wait, how much stuff can you actually do in that game if you can actually turn? I don't know, gorilla vampire just sounds like fucking insane. But very cool at the same time. You can make it all fast. Oh! It really sounds like you can just do a lot in the game, huh? Yeah, but like, does that mean your character that would mean that they actually have like that many variations for the character model as well, right? In order for them to like have all of that in the game. Okay, this might not have been the best party to use, huh? Okay, yeah, this may not have been a good idea. Holy shit. Yeah, maybe I should have gotten the guard skill instead. You are right. F? I don't know, it might be an F, like... He just instantly got... He's still stunned as well, which is like... Oh no. It might be, yeah. Okay. Earth Crash Colossal Scream.
Knowing your limit is key to
I should have thought about that earlier as well. Earth Crash. Okay, he only hits the front two. And if he's not hitting the front two, he's using a stress skill. Okay. Yeah, scrap that idea. Okay. Yeah, maybe not this party if that's the case. I feel like I'm gonna get busted down really quick if I try to do this.
We each carry a looming shadow, my
Well,
friend.
there goes that. I'm gonna need more money now. There's a lot of modification for each class. Wait, but Gorilla wouldn't be a class, but also hacking computer stuff. Computer stuff? Wait, it's not an RPG? Like, I thought the game was like a fantasy RPG sort of thing, if anything, but... Huh. Horror duration 33% up. Well, that's fine. Probably don't need to care too much about horror duration, but... Yeah, I'm gonna need more money now. Okay. Time to go farm money instead then. I don't want a long, use a good medium. Actually none? I guess we'll do this then. See the message I gave. Oh, you sent one? Wait, where? Wait, why don't I see it? On top. About Gorilla. Yeah, I saw it. Like, the whole thing about, like, you can't speak with humans about it, right? Yeah, but I didn't... Like, wait, but... So what? You mean you can have different races in the game, right? Or is the Gorilla actually considered, like, a funny class thing? So what? You can basically just be, like, a Gorilla spellcaster or something in it. You're just running around, like, memeing on everyone with your funny monkeys. That sounds so bizarre, but actually sounds kind of interesting as well. Spouting spores. It's fine, maybe. PD Orc Leper Hellion. You could buff their damage with emboldening vapors, then you could probably one-shot the tongue. Yeah, maybe. My main worry now is more like... whether the people in the front are gonna get one-shotted as well, cause like... Even if I break the tongue, it would still be able to attack me, I think. Like, the leper would probably work out quite well, but the only problem is, yeah, you know, I don't have a leper. Okay, clearly I should level people within this tier, though. Leper, yeah, leper would be good. The only problem is I need to level the leper just for this as well. Wait a second, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, especially now that they already yeah, it feels like it'll be quite weird to have spellcasters in. Would it be? I don't know. But at least now, since the second game, they could probably put more effort into like adding new classes as well, which should be quite interesting. Especially with the level of flexibility the game has. PD Orc, Leper Hellion. Leper training arc incoming. Oh no. Oh no. Does the leper have any unique animations that are specific to a BR? Can I actually turn on the T-posing leper and just use that in this? It's gonna be like Helen training up. I'm gonna have actually level both of them. You can. Oh. Oh. Where would it be though? Oh, this is the rotting leper. I want a T-posing leper. Oh, there it is. It's not as like so 2.0. Now that might be a bit tough. Just hop overs. Yeah, I found it. Saw it. Thank you. Oh, it doesn't actually show the error message, huh? Game crashed. Apparently there was a missing asset or something according to... Okay, apparently it didn't work. Oh. Oh. Yeah, something about asset fail. I didn't read the entire error message, but it seems like something went wrong with the spine. What? Do you want the error message itself? I could pass you the error message if you want, but apparently there's an error message for it. I think. Wait. Let me check this one more time. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It is the skin. Maybe try validate. Game file. No, but you see, if it's a problem with the game file, right? That would mean if I open the other file, the game would crash, right? Like that means that if I click this, it shouldn't open, right? But the fact that I can click this and it opens fine means that like it's a skin that's causing it, right? Wait, let me pull up the error message itself.
The degeneracy of the hamlet.
Because like it works fine, but when I do this, right? Like I can't possibly be hitting the mod limit because like this literally just like, is it really the mod limit? Well, now it works. Right? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Spine data binary loader. Read attachment in spine binary loader. CPP line 349. Couldn't find region. Press escape to skip. Let me just get the error message then. It might be easier, right? If I just like... We can troubleshoot this together. Okay, what do I remove? I guess I can remove the Chica GIF. Since we're probably not going to use that. Where is the... Okay, this was the error message it got. So, apparently... Asset failed. Region non-port. Spine binary data binary. Read attachment in spine data. Probably mod limit then. Or... Wait, that means there's barely any space for mods alongside Black Reliquary itself, right? Like, it would mean that, like, if this actually, like, if we assume it means that this is the mod limit, it means that, like, you would probably only be able to have, like, 2 or 3 mods active aside from it simultaneously, I guess. Because if like, unless there's a way to increase the mod limit. Because that would mean that, like this meme being not usable aside, it would also imply that, like, there wouldn't be enough space, right? To, like, implement too many mods concurrently with Black Reliquary, right? New mod limit in DD2. Yeah, it's a good thing mod DD2 doesn't have one at least. But yeah. That's rough. Okay.
My path leading
I guess I'll just have to bear with it.
Friend, and I find it safe to say things will not get easier.
Well, fine, I'll just use the leper. We don't know yet if DD2 has a mod limit as well. Hopefully it doesn't. Otherwise, it'll actually be quite pain. I don't want it. Also, mod manager. Ha. Ha, you funny. You think they're honestly gonna put in a mod manager? Though, yeah, the mod manager in this game is fucking abysmal. Like, won't it be less of an issue when BR gets his own Steam page or something? I hope so. I hope so. If it does, that would just be great. Like, it would actually just be fantastic if it does. Okay, where's the EXP stone? Wait, huh? EXP stone? Oh, there it is. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bizarre mod manager. Yeah, BR making. Yeah, it's like, it's the most important thing, right? How can you play the game without the T-posing leper mod? If even just made an enable all button. Yeah, you know what would also be nice? If they actually had a search button so you could just, like, key in the name of the mod you're looking for. And it just, like, shows it at the top, like a filtering. A very simple filter would have been nice as well. Like literally just anything on top of what they currently have would be nice. Still, even if they got ML board, the mod limit. Yeah, that's why, like, having a filter or a checkbox would be nice as well. Like, if you had an actual filter system where you could just filter mods that are not active. You know, like, the mod limit, I don't know why that's a thing. It's weird, but, like, yeah, I guess they probably couldn't do anything about it if they haven't fixed it by now. If there's mod limit in DD2, it's GG for it. I hope. Yeah, if it's more like if the mod limit is actually the same for DD2, that's actually gonna be quite rough, it feels like. Oh, I can't... I mean, I could, but... I need to sell something. Man, I went from having 70k to nothing again. I mean, I know it's my own fault, but still. How are you gonna actually get Alcon? You even add it in a timely manner like trinkets mods? You add 400 trinkets, you're gonna get them all. Yeah, that's true. It's like you really wouldn't be able to use all 400 trinkets probably. Like the number is just really just a number for number's sake, you know. It's like giving the user like 999 like inventory space, but they never get to use it all. Yeah, it really would be nice if they actually just got rid of this mod limit in general though. Okay, that should be enough. Speaking of mods, yes. Bro, there's no way, like, there's way too much food. Okay, you know what? Okay, we have to YOLO this. Or I want to YOLO this, I guess. This is probably a horrible decision, but yeah, we are doing it. Eventually you're gonna see your waifu in 3D though, in DD2 I mean. Assuming that, yeah, I really wonder how many people are gonna like actually do that for DD2. It'll be pretty cool if you can actually like, if people actually like start making more mods for it. Also because it's in 3D, but like, that sounds like it'd be really tough, wouldn't it? Or at least the gate required to make a mod sounds like it'll be a lot higher. It was like clearly the skill set that's gonna be required is gonna be way higher than what is presently required. That's for sure. I think, at least. Let's sell this. Do I even need anti-venom? Yeah, probably, right? Just for the snacks, if the snacks come. Yeah, and boba in 3D. Use AI for 3D boba. Bro, you really have to wonder like how much longer until you actually do get like 3D art and like done by AI as well. Although it does feel like if AI actually manages to do that, it's gonna look very horrible. The AI is literally just gonna get completely confused. It won't know what it's doing at all. It'll be like, what? You want me to render a human in 3D? Nah man, there's no way that's possible. Damage taken, clears all corpses, plus 5 egg. Defensive mark target. Stealth target. Self-mark target, minus 20% above self. Okay, probably don't want that. This and this here. Okay. Here goes nothing. Although I guess we'll have to hold off on doing the worm till the next stream, cause like
Drumbeats sound off from
I still have to like
our foes have begun their rituals.
take care of the family since they're here for a visit this week. No, I haven't played DD2, but I know they have like tons of tokens and stuff, but it's gonna feel like it'd be hard to make a ton of new heroes. Tons of tokens? What, do you mean they're turning it into a Bitcoin? DD Connect? The D token? Or do you mean like the upgrades for the individual characters. No, yeah, I mean, if it really is gonna be more like upgrade based for the characters, it really feels like it'll be tough to like. Actually, I don't know. You just make the game feel no pain. Like block in video won't be a token thing. Token? Like, it's like guaranteed 100% hit if you don't have blind token. Oh wait, so what? Like the like all of this basically status effects buffs and debuffs are just like tokens based on the character is what you mean?
Stand tall. You must recover.
Like I don't know how this tokenomics is gonna work for them, but like, oh okay, so it really is just a case of like everything is just represented in tokens. Huh. You can get block and block plus in the game. Block token is 1 use 50%, block plus is 75%. Oh wait, so there's no longer block in like the shield bearer sense of block? Not shield bearer, shield breaker. Like that isn't the block that exists in this game anymore. Yeah, well, I guess it might have been too broken, which would make sense if they wanted to remove it, but still. Oh. Oh, we did it. She got the kill. The age is somewhere in the game file. Yeah, it would just be there, right, to taunt us. They'll just never release it, it's just in the files. You know, like some of the stuff that they apparently the Black Reliquary, I think Solexo mentioned, right, that there was stuff in the files that were just there, never used for this as well. Who knows, maybe that'll be the case for DD2 as well, right? You just see it in there taunting us. Token combo token is basically new mark. Do X versus combo. Oh, okay. I don't know why hearing the word combo there makes it sound like a pachinko thing. I mean, it's probably not, but it just makes it sound like pachinko. It's like, ah yes, more combo, more money. Like pistol shot, you can stun enemy if the enemy got token. Oh! Oh wait, is that how the token thing works? Wait, what? So the token is like a... If the enemy got token, the pistol shot can stun. Let's do something more. Oh, okay, so it just gives bonus effects. Depending on what token the enemy has. Okay, that's actually pretty... It really does sound like a completely different game, huh? Set up to pay up on skill. Ah. Yeah, this is the thing, it just sounds like they really went out. Like, the more I hear, the more I can understand why people say like it's really a very different game. Oh, okay, so it's different based off like what the character has. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, so basically it's like the combo token on the enemy. Basically, different characters will interact differently with the combo token, is what you mean. Enemy got combo. Oh, it's on the move. Oh, okay. Huh. That actually sounds kind of interesting, not gonna lie. Like, actually kind of curious to see how they plan to pull it off. Oh no. The wicked slice if not 30% on DBF and we got token. Ah, okay. So it really is quite literally a combo in that sense, where it's like you're comboing it with your other skills in order to get a better effect. That's dependent on the skills. Oh, that actually makes it sound more complicated at the same time, but at the same time, it also does sound like
Our care for one another is what
more
sets us
interesting
apart.
because it really does feel like, well, I mean, like the token name says, you could really do a lot. You could really perform a lot more interesting like combos in game, depending on what actually exists.
An adequate performance for now.
Does he have 25% or 25%? Okay. It's still two. Oh, it's only 2. Oh, wait. Wait. Like this. Or do I bury for stress relief? Let's do this.
I am sure the previous owner will
Wait, do
not
I?
mind.
Oh no, I don't have like anti-ambush, do I? Yeah, this. Oh, I forgot to check. Like this party actually does not have anti-ambush. So you know, SB Nightmares. Every hero has their own shrine backstory events. You get mastery points. A lot. Added hopium candles for meta upgrades.
Be
Do what
more
now?
careful.
So what? Instead of just SB alone having nightmares, now every character can have their own nightmares as well. %100% of room battles. 100% of room battles. I mean, on the one hand, it sounds kind of cool that like every character has their own backstory, but at the same time, it kind of means that like they're not as expendable as they used to be, right? Because everyone is it's no longer just like technically nameless auto-generated highwayman. It's specifically this highwayman is this guy, right? The guy. I mean, I could, but is that I don't gain anything from saving him, right? Other than like all I gain is a trait. I don't gain anything else, right? Okay, fine, I'll save him. Uh-oh.
Terrible horror. Gnawing on spine.
Well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, probably. I hope. Heal -5 stress. Okay, mark 3 turns. Do I 70 HP, 70 HP, okay. 70 is decent. Let's do this. If I use this, he'll probably gain like 25% more damage taken, which probably isn't good when he's marked. One of each hero. Well, I mean, that actually works fine as well for no dupes. Oh wait, so you can't have like 2 of the same hero in the same party anymore? Like, so basically each party can only have 1 of each hero type, right? You can do 4 PD. Oh. Man, it really just sounds like a completely different game. I feel like I repeat that a lot, but like I cannot like emphasize enough how different it actually sounds. Which may not necessarily be a bad thing, it's just like surprising how different they've decided to go with it. Also anti enemy. Ah yes, truly she was the traitor all along. You can actually hire VH in DD2. Hire? As in like what? What do you mean by hire? What? Okay, no, this isn't going too well. 90. That missed. What, you actually need to pay him? Like an actual mercenary? You can't get him in normal way. Oh, okay. Cool. They actually tried to make him more like a mercenary in that sense, huh? Wait. Fucking stop. Okay, that didn't kill. So what? Only the bounty hunter is like that? Basically, it's only lasts for one region only. Oh, that actually sounds a bit
This day is
I don't know how to feel about that.
step in good health.
Yeah, but that means that like for people who actually like the bounty hunter class, you can't really get him as a permanent character in your party, can you? Then that sounds a bit sad as well. Like it's cool, but at the same time it's just like, oh. Well, what if I want him in my party as a party member? You can't sadly. Aww. Oh, modder do their job right now. You know, someone is probably gonna eventually mod that to be a thing, I guess.
Harden yourself. This battle is not yet over.
The more stress damage.
The wound closes. The bones are
I'm sure some modder will eventually do it, right? Like eventually somebody is just gonna complain that no, I can't use my favorite character in DD2. And somebody's just gonna be like, yeah, you know what, here. You just have him. More happiness for all of us. Although yeah, I really do wonder what the modding scene for DD2 will be like, considering that like the more I hear, the more it sounds like the hurdle for doing something like even creating a new character will be quite tough.
Look out for one.
Because like rather than it, like even if the actual job of implementing it is not tough, it feels like there's more things that you need to take into account. It's just fucking cool. Oh. You didn't get BR, it's just one region. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, it really feels very in between, doesn't it? Like, it's very cool that he actually just appears in the middle and that he's actually stronger than the rest. But at the same time, it really sucks that you can't use him all the time. Lots of balance and trinkets consumable mods. Yeah, I think I heard someone, I think Frosty mentioned before that a lot of it now is so far just like number balances. More so than anything else, because like nothing else really makes sense to change up per se. So most of what people have been doing is just a lot of like rebalancing the game, because since it's an alpha, I'm guessing like they probably haven't done a too good job themselves doing it yet. So the models can probably easily do that at least. Yeah, no, I guess when it comes to stuff like actually adding new classes, it'll probably come later in the game's life cycle, probably. Like probably once most of the features have been more finalized, would people actually start doing it, right? I think consumers are using battle, which is cool. Yeah, I guess if the game is gonna be more like battle focused, it does make sense for it to be more like centered around like consumables that can be used there as well, since you're saying that the game is actually more roguelike as well, right? In that sense. So it's like if the game is actually more roguelike, it does make sense that they would actually do that instead as well. Because like that way you can actually like, I mean the point isn't as much dungeoneering, so it will make more sense to just have like you being able to use items in the battle rather than like now where it's like to interact with the world. Let's give like comedy like mod apps for the game, like Dying Light. Yeah, that's the thing. It feels, bro, if only they did that for DD1 as well, right? It feels like if they when the game is completed for DD2, they really ought to do that. Like, you know, after all the times they touted like how like energetic not energetic, but like after all the time they have spent like talking about how moddable and how big the mod community is for DD1, it really feels like if they're gonna play it up that much, because it is great how big the modding community is, but like at present the community is not big because they made it easy for people to mod. It's like it's just big because people figured it out and they like the game enough. So it's like if they're gonna keep talking about like, oh look how many people are modding for our game. I really do hope that, like, at least for DD2, they actually do, like, you know, give people that ability to mod easier as well. DD1 just experiment. It pretty much is, isn't it? This is the beta test for DD2. This is all a simulation, and we're just living in their simulation. Okay, that's all the healing I could potentially want, maybe? No, I could heal once more, right? Like this. And then I'll get the warning, and then we'll just ignore the warning for now. There we go. Now maybe shuffle FM. For DD2? I shall go give it a watch then. I mean, give their channel a watch then. They also did want to be different, so if you didn't like DD2, you can blame DD1 and vice versa. Yeah, I get the idea. Fair enough. Like, I have no qualms with that idea in and of itself. Like, the fact that they actually made it that different is interesting, more so than it is bad, to me at least. The only thing I'm worried about is more just the fact that, like, hopefully that doesn't actually cause them to, like, get overly bothered with trying to make the games different as well. Actually, why did I do that? It didn't make sense to do that. Would the Hellion be able to survive in the front line against the worm though? Maybe not. Oh, you know what I could do? I could put a man-at-arms somewhere in the party and just guard whoever gets fucked, right? I mean, against the greater worm later on. But I don't necessarily have to. Yeah, I don't necessarily have to, like, get the tool in the front to be tanky. This community is quite big. Oh, that's nice. Well, hopefully that means that if he makes a big enough complaint about DD2, they'll actually change it. I guess when someone's got his stream. Well, if he is the biggest, it will make sense. Like, not just VODs on YouTube. No, the VODs would have the, what do you call it? Chat logs anyway, so if the mods do, like, run up on it, it's like, yeah, it makes sense. It's not that big. Well, I mean, maybe not in the grand scheme of things, but I guess maybe for, like, DD2 itself, it might be the biggest. Right? Unless there's, like, actually, who knows? Let's just see how the DD2 channels are. Probably trying to see if they can find anything funny happening in the game, huh? Well, at least they actually do lurk around though. You know, it's like they actually, like, in a sense, it could also be taken as they're actually, like, trying to see what players are saying about the game. Nothing else kind of that big for DD2. Who knows, there may be none. Can I actually survive this? Is my anti-current actually gonna die? Do I get to go first? It's 10 speed. It's a lot of damage. No, please? Okay. 10... Then this is 3 per turn. It's technically gonna be more than 3 per turn, I guess. Ooh. I mean, what? Yeah, that was definitely more than 3 per turn. Sure. I can still heal. Right, I won't get punished yet, right? Okay, okay. Good, good, good. Uh-oh. I have to hit him, right? Or I'll get punished. Then, these? 2 turns. You can hit. And that way I won't get punished by this, by the delay, right? Ooh, okay, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, give me that. Give me... Do I want a key? Okay, I want money, so I should just ignore like these for now. Right? This is 1 turn of stealth, which I don't think I... These stealth, which I don't think I need. Okay, we'll do this. Don't need 8 anti-venom, right? The anti-venom is not... is... Oh yeah, I do have a stack of 2 more. Yeah, I thought I only had like a single stack of 6. Okay, yeah, I didn't notice this. Yeah, I should have tossed that as well. Initially, I brought some anti-venom, like just a little bit. Mostly for the, what do you call it? I brought some anti-venom at first, more for the fact that I wanted to deal with the cooking pots. Because the cooking pots, if I were to use anti-venom only, I think I get food. Which, even if the party doesn't need food technically, I could just remove the fasting seal, like feed them and then like put it back on, right? The Leviathan in DD2 kind of cool. Leviathan? It's not the boss. I have not seen the boss for DD2 yet. Like I have still like pretty much not touched the game much at all. In terms of like even like watching stuff for it. Because I don't want to spoil myself too much at the same time. So it's like sometimes I watch it, but for the bosses I tend to like just like nah. I want to keep it a surprise. I'm gonna give it an image. Yeah, sure. Image itself should be fine. Bro, that looks like an... Oh, that actually looks terrifying. But at the same time, I don't know why. It kind of reminds me a little of a Ultraman monster as well. Like that looks like something I would expect to see in Ultraman, if anything. It does, doesn't it? Like the entire aesthetic of it feels very Ultraman, in a good way, of course. Like, it's just I look at it, I'm like, oh, it's that guy. Ultraman but fish. Yeah. Isn't there that one Ultraman fish? Like, I think there was one. Yeah, this guy. It reminds me of this guy, but more demonic. Like, oh, can I? How do I do this? It reminds me of. Okay. I can't just like save the image directly from Google, cause Google's a bitch now. But okay, we don't need the anti-venom like routes say. Yeah, this one. Like this was from Ultraman as well. Ultra fish. What's it? Ultra fish. Let me find the image. Will Wilbur become an adult now? Wilbur is still alive? Did Wilbur not die in the entire battle as well? I thought we killed him. How is he back? Here, wait. Do that. We do this. Little you know. Oh no, he's back. He's back for revenge! Bro, what the fuck is that monster? Let me show it on stream as well. Like, I was thinking of this. Damn it. Google, work with me here. No, it's under downloads, I think. Fish. Ultra fish. It's the ultra fish. Bro, look, it's basically the Leviathan from DD2 right here. Taking up half the screen. See, it's the Leviathan. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, maybe it's all makes a VR game, but all the assets are made by an AI. Well, you don't have to imagine it. Considering how the you know, the art AIs are nowadays, you'll probably see it soon enough. Let's camp.
Recover, prepare. Come dawn, we march.
Let me cool and bizarre Leviathan from DD3. Yeah, the Leviathan from DD3 just turns into an Ultraman villain instead. That's how you know the game's getting good. He just turns into that. Do I need supplies? No, I'm good for most supplies, I think. Okay. Can I heal more? Oh, I should have gotten Triage, huh? DD3 is the dating visual novel. Yeah, that would be the April Fool's game they released, right? Okay, I do get ambushed. Great! Oh, that's not completely horrible, although it's quite bad. You have no money to buy the skill. Oh yeah, it'll be one of those kind of visual novel dating sims, huh? It will be the dating sim where you can date Wilbur instead. You know, you think that like, oh yeah, now I can date my favorite waifu, like the leper or the Hellion. But then no, the game will be basically you like dating the Wilbur and the funny guy with no eyes from the ruins. I don't need to buy the skill, I need to buy Triage. Yeah, yeah. Literally just completely broke at this point. How much was it? 3k? I don't think I even have the minimum amount I need to buy Triage. You might be right, yeah. I'm just completely broke at this point. Is it just like we go to Isekai with nothing? What? No, you go to Isekai with everything. Right. Oh no. Still Falcon's damage seems very like unstable. Like it did 10 that time, but I feel like it has done way more before as well. If I do this and I remove the stealth, she's just gonna re-stealth the next turn. Right. Like if I don't go first, she's definitely gonna stealth because plunder. Dating counters in their pet shuffling horror. Oh no. Yeah, and then midway while you're dating the cultists, you will suddenly get an event where you're forced to do battle with their secret hidden actual boyfriend, right? Who will be the what's his name again? Yeah, their boyfriend will be like the what's it called? The Viscount instead, right? And you can go and have lunch with the counters as well. All the paths. Yeah. Then the final boss will be you will have to fight against your greatest senpai, your ancestor instead. Oh no. Oh no. Three. No. Uh-oh. Is it actually bad? Is it gonna be actually bad? No. Okay, she is safe at least. Oi. Okay. Scary. At least she's not bleeding though. If she was bleeding, I would actually be terrified right now. Oh yeah, the ambush really did quite a number, huh? Interested. Hell yeah, you know, clearly the best incest is, you know, I mean, clearly the best relationship is the Wincest one, right? I'm gonna fight like Isaac in DD2. Wait, what? Fight like Isaac? I'm gonna kill the heart. Oh. Isn't that like DD1 as well? If you think about it, Isaac, you kill your mom's heart. In DD2, you kill your ancestor's heart, which is basically your father's heart. I mean, DD1, sorry. This game. It's all connected. Isaac is actually Isaac is actually DD in disguise. Wait, so which one got released first? Isaac got released first. Like, Isaac was way back. No, I was making a joke, but still. Yeah, Isaac was like the early Newgrounds days, if you talk about the early iterations of the game, so... I guess Isaac? Although I didn't play the game that far, if like the heart was actually in the Newgrounds version of the game, I mean. Keep it like this. No. Touch this. Oh no. Okay, wait, no. Get rid of the money. How many more rooms are there? Oh. Do I have a perfumer's trinket with me? Yeah, just let's just ignore that then. Like, I'm pretty sure I already have 2 of the perfumer's trinket for this area, so if I don't have one to upgrade, it's like probably not worth it to deal with that.
Secure it and march on. We still have much to do.
I don't have it on me. I didn't bring it along. I didn't bring it along, so I can't upgrade it. I can only get another one, but I already have like 2 of the ones for this area, so I don't want to get a 3rd one. Yeah, I didn't expect this party to actually trigger the perfumer, that's why. Oh, it's still actually kind of big, huh? Sorry to confuse you there. Oh, yeah, because it's also yellow, right? Spike trap anorexia. I know, right? No, clearly, you know, getting a spike through the stomach or something makes you more anorexic, clearly. No, I'm telling you, basically what happened there was that she just got a spike through the stomach and then she just felt less hungry now. She's like, yeah, I don't want to eat. Eating hurts too much. Let me just get skinnier. And just let the food plop out of my stomach hole that the spike has created. He is. If I do this, maybe I can hit him as well. You know Carltop invading PC now? Yeah, they have been pushing out a lot of games for PC. Not that I mind, but still, it's a lot. It's kind of scary the speed that they're actually like pushing out all the games. I think I first noticed it when like they suddenly released the housing one. Like Dreamhouse DX along with like 4 or 5 other games are all pushed onto the PC at once. Then recently especially they've been pushing them more and more in a very high pace. Which is like, yeah, the games are fine. I don't mind. The one's pretty good. They also have the what's it called? Like they're really pushing it extremely fast now. It's kind of amazing, to be honest. The pace at which they are doing it. Oh. Is there a Cafe Japonica 2? I don't think so. There might be, just that I don't know about it. Unless you mean like the SP version, but I don't think that's what you mean by like, you know, a new version, right? I mean, like, this is probably not a 2, just more so a this exists now sort of thing. Final product game with no update. Yeah, fair enough. Even then, it's like just the fact that this game can now be played on PC is just like, yeah, I feel happy. Though it would have been cool if they at least like updated some stuff, because like a lot of the games really do not feel very well optimized for PC. Minecraft mob vote 1. Are we gonna do Kairosoft stream also? I actually did one of them, like way back in the day. We could do a Kairosoft stream. I still have Housing DX, you know? But we can do that. Walking iframe, item iframe golem. Hide and seek mob. Hide and seek mob sounds fun. Although I don't know what it's actually meant to do, but that one sounds cool. But yeah, we could do a Kairosoft stream, to be honest, if you're actually interested in that. I do have like Housing DX. So we could basically just play that, and you can watch me complain about how the game doesn't let you make like realistic Japanese houses. Like it's very obvious that right the devs of that game are Japanese, and that they, even from the designs of the houses in the game, you can tell it's obviously meant to be Japanese, but it's both very Japanese and not Japanese at all at the same time. It's very weird.
Our cause is righteous, but requires funds.
Especially the way they design the toilets in the game. Like it triggers me to no end seeing the toilets. Oh no. This ain't gonna end well, is it? Japanese same name are different. Did they localize the ship one? I don't know. I have not seen the ship one yet, at least. Maybe. Oh no. Cannon? Oh wait. Oh right, this is the one where he shoots out the body. Forgot about that. Yeah, Pocket Academy 3. Because everybody wants to, like, you know, be in school with their waifus, right? Clearly that's the most important one. It's the one you get all the whips to play. Because they can be like, oh look, I can be my waifu now. You know, she's in the game too. I'll name this character Asuna. That kind of thing, you know. Although I'm surprised they made that many Pocket Academies. It feels like it doesn't need to be that many. It's not about trade, I think. You mean the Uncharted Waters online? Oh no, this is the wrong skill. Oh. Oh, that's awkward. Wait, he can still summon more? Wait, even if I get rid of the... Oh, I thought it was the corpse that he was converting into the thing, but... It's Pirate Saga. It should be Pirate Saga, I think. Although I don't know if that one's on PC as well. It's the only thing. What helicopter is the feed on? I should have done that instead, huh? Yeah, I wasn't thinking straight enough. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, no, he survived. Or not. Okay. Uh-oh.
This life cannot be wasted.
Game Dev Stories. Oh, I have not played Game Dev Stories, to be honest. Like, out of their games, I think that was the one I actually didn't want to try, because it feels like there's so many game dev games out there. It's just like, yeah, I could, but there's so many game dev games. Oh, come on. 0 speed, 2 speed. He went first. Okay, 50% filling up. No, game dev stories does look nice roll though. I mean, if anything, if it was a nice roll, I would have gone first instead. Bruh.
Not surrender. We need you.
Try the Pokemon one. Yeah, I should try the Pokemon one at some point. It's like I have, they just have so many games. It's just that there's some that I have not tried yet as well. Yeah, I'll try the Pokemon one as well.
Yes, strike true.
Maybe, what was it called again? I'll go and buy it at some point when it's on sale and just try that one as well. Bro.
Stand your ground.
He's just critting on every single one of them. Like, he shouldn't even have gone first there. Like,
Another obstacle.
game's just actually bullying me at this point. Why did he go first? Both of them should have higher speeds than him at that point, I feel like. It's eBay. It's free for Android, not for PC. Oh, okay, I'll try it on Android then. Dice bullying you. I'm getting bullied. Is this a microaggression? Oh wait, no, that meme is a bit too old. Yeah, no, it should be. This is a bit too scary though. Look at the ramen and sushi one. Yeah, they have both. The sushi one as well. It's great. I forget the name of it, but the sushi one is great. Like, that's probably one of the ones I played the most back then. The ramen one, I don't think I've tried either though. Is it very different? Like, how different is the ramen one actually? Like, if it's actually different enough, I'll probably want to give it a try as well. Just for the fun of it. Let me see the images. You see, the thing is, I would look at the image. What images? Wait, did you delete them? I don't see them. Wait, what? Or is my Discord just lagging? I don't see it. Or do you mean like just check Google it? Yeah, I'll go Google it later and give it a check then. Yeah, I don't. You see, the thing is, I don't know why, but like Discord just gave me a notification again. Like, it said that there were 2 messages between us, but I saw nothing. And I was like, my brain got a little confused. Wait, she actually got the kill? Huh. Do I want any of this? Nope. I'll pretend I didn't see any of that. Oh, there's another battle as well. How many more battles are left? This is actually getting tiring. That's 21k yen. What is 21k yen? Wait, what? What do you mean? $21k yen is a lot of money. For now all Legos release. Holy shit. That much? Wait, did they have that many games? I don't remember their games being that expensive to begin with though. 21k yen is like 21k is Niman. Niman is about 200 USD. That's a lot of money, like actually a lot of money for all their games if that's the case. Like, holy shit. What discount, you know? Wait, is discounted and still at that price? Holy shit. I'm just 2060. Wait, how much are the individual games? I remember their games weren't that expensive back then, like... Is it that expensive? Like, it's like what? At most 1.5k, right? Yen per game. For a Kairosoft game back then, wasn't it? Or is it like way more expensive than that and I'm just wrong? After 10. Oh, okay, we got it. That's the kill. That's the kill. Okay, that solves 2 problems. 2070 yen for all the game now. 2070 yen? Wait. This is a very big difference, like what the fuck? Hey, hello Moon Cannon, how you doing? Morning to you too. Wait, no, morning to you, it's not morning here, but hey, morning. Top of the morning to your legs. Tired. Man, it sounds like everyone's just waking up tired, huh? That's a very familiar response. Didn't manage to get enough sleep at night? Or things just very rough recently? I mean, haven't slept yet. We must be up. Wait, isn't it morning though? Oh, rest your soul, walking through the night like that. Well, hopefully you actually managed to get some good sleep at least then. If it's done. I work evening. Oh, fair enough. Oh yeah, if you work through the night and your cycle is the other way around, it kind of works out as well. Yeah. Hopefully though. Yeah, that you managed to get some good sleep at least, now that the art is almost done. Is it more DD art? Or a different commission or something else this time? Pixel art for Inktober. Oh, okay, yeah, I saw that on your Twitter. The one with the was it a goblin? No, a kobold, was it? As well, like, I saw some of it. It's actually pretty cool. Not Spooktober. Maybe second half will be Spooktober. No, like legit. Like I remember seeing like you mentioning like the Warhammerness of it. I was like, yeah, it do look pretty nice. Drawing monsters. Yeah, the Spookums. Okay, wait, no, I camp. If I get ambushed, I go back. Cause like this is clearly not worth the risk at this point. Camp after the halfway battle. Halfway battle? Is that league for the new region enemy? Oh, unfortunately, it doesn't. I don't think that what they made was part of that. It was more like pixel style art, if I remember it right. Right? Like a very old school, like RPG-ish dungeon thing. It's pretty cool. After a halfway battle. No, the thing is, I wanted to camp before that battle, cause I wanted to see if I could like prep and then go for it. But yeah, this doesn't look like it's gonna work out too well. Because like otherwise I have to run all the way back here after camping the latest one. Oh, it's a harpy. It's actually kind of spooky looking harpy at that. Oh yeah, it was the Banshee, the one that you mentioned. That one especially did look pretty cool. With the wait, yeah, it was the Age of Signal one, right? Yeah, it's a harpy, a zombie, Banshee. The variety is actually pretty nice. Although the vampire reminds me more of a demonic. What do you call it? It looks very like that one other like less human looking vampire count, vampire race in Warhammer. This probably Centaur or something like Marco-Levy. Oh wow. Super monstrous. Yeah, it feels a lot more old school as a result, which is nice as well. I don't remember what was that specific type of vampire in Warhammer called. But there was the one, right? That was less human than the rest. I just don't remember its name. Not sure offhand. Yeah, I don't remember either. Like the lore of that game is just too, it's just too much. My brain can't remember all of it either. No, yeah, the variety in and of itself is pretty cool. Okay, got rid of that. Though how did you even come up with the list? Or was the list like from somewhere or another for the Inktober one? Like I'm surprised you actually managed to find one where it's like with such a huge like range of monsters to draw. Oh, Inktober is from 2017. Oh, I see. Though yeah, some of it just sounds very different, I guess. Like a deer woman as a monster is just like, yeah, deer woman? Oh wait, how much Kairosoft came in Japan? Ah, that's a good question. I have not seen the entire list. They have so many games listed on their website. I just gave up looking at all of it. Like, the only games I know of from Kairosoft are all those listed on their website, but even then it's like... Wait, this... Oh no. Oh no. Well, at least it was the person that I was least painful to lose, but still, not good? Maybe? Okay, we're safe. Well, all the more reason to pull back then. Man, oh, okay. Toss this for this. No, this would be better at this point. Oh, there goes my hero. He's gone. You kill them. The women and children. Slaughter them like animals. Go back? Yeah, I'm going back. No worries. We've got 36k, so I guess it kind of worked out. Though, RIP. Trying to level them though.
Not each soul among
Like they
us
don't
will be
gain
able to witness the
EXP, or at least not much EXP because of this, right? Probably. Ember Hoarder. Maybe there's a chance to steal Ember related curiosity, that's fine. This is not too bad. This is bad though. This is good though. On Steam, I mean, let me check how much it costs in Japan on Steam as well for the Kairosoft games. Let me check. Because my PC is still paying via my, because my account was from the original country I used to live in. It's price from there, but it's on average around 1.2k yen for a Kairosoft game. They're all like 1.2k yen each, which is about 12 USD. Maybe. Money, 2 more people in the fighting pit. Yes. Fighting pit. Who to throw in though? Ding ding, motherfucker. Oh. Oh, she can go in. Using VPN. No, it's based off my initial my home country's account. Is that not how it works, or is it just because of the VPN? Like legit. Maybe I should turn off the VPN at times. It might actually work a bit better. Like in situations like this, if the prices are actually different. I lost the her, so I should just shield breaker. Why not? Actually, wait, no, not the shield breaker. If I want to level both the leper and the Hellion, I should get rid of the adjudicator. No, maybe the man. But he's already level 2. He's already he's mostly not he not too good. Okay.
The valley has no place
Let's put
for
a doggo
those
in.
lacking in constitution.
It's not broke for a single week since the party to Fight Club. Yeah, you see, the thing is, we might actually get something good out of it, right? It's an investment, you know. See, 10% chance for gold, 5% chance for trinket. It's an investment. You know, we put in money, we maybe get back money. You see, this is still a better investment than buying an NFT. So, I have no complaints. Though, yeah, I should probably get going for today since I promised to take the family for dinner. I should probably go eat with them, show them around the place for today. So, yeah, I'll probably just end it off here for today and heading off. Monday, 1 hour later than usual. I think I added it to the schedule already. I'll be doing another game next week, Monday. Then next Saturday and Sunday, it should be back to normal. Did they ask your kind of joke? On what now? No. If I had one, I probably wouldn't be here now, would I? That's a good question. Yeah, they did. They did ask, but you know, if only I had one. But no. I wouldn't have as much time to dig around on stream if I did, now would I? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say with this kind of things, but yeah. Different game Monday. Next Saturday, Sunday back to normal. No, next Monday is the day after tomorrow. Yeah, day after tomorrow. A short one. It's on the schedule if you need a more precise timing to your region. It's 1 hour later than usual, so hey, feel free to drop by if you actually wake up after sleeping in. Maybe now you can actually get more sleep. Is it Isaac? We could do Isaac as well. We shall see. But so far the plan is just to like continue AU Senki for now, and then we'll see how it goes from there. Because I need to make it a bit shorter still, because it will be like the last day that I'll bring my family around outside of to like around the country as well. So not the country, but around the city. So it will be a bit shorter as well. Then next weekend will be back to normal. And we can potentially do the overnight stream at some point as well for the funny horror games. But yeah, that's the plan. So for those who are looking specifically for Darkest Dungeon, next Saturday, same time as today. Be there or be glad that you didn't see me die horribly instead. But yeah, so I'll be heading off for now. Y'all take care and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And since it's in the middle of Monday, if you have work on Monday, and good luck with work, I'll be heading off for now, so take care and goodbye.